Welcome everybody, welcome to the Schoolyard Scrap. We are here. How exciting is this? It is amazing. We've got our first collaboration event with Monash. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be exciting. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Welcome in. My name's Liger. Having a good time today. I would like to introduce the casters for this event. Here we go. Representing the streamers, Tori. How you doing?
Good, boss. How you doing? Good to see you. And hey, chat, how are we doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
And then representing the invading force, student of the students.
Hello. It is good to be here. I'm so excited for this event here.
It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a fun one. Now, today, we've got an amazing lineup. Of course. As we know, we're very excited. We've got 4 teams here today. Teams of Diamond, teams of Masters, exciting range right here. Very, very top tier gameplay. It's going to be really cool. Maybe let's actually have a look at how we started this story. Let's have a rewind and find out, how did we come here? How did we get here? Check it out.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Jeff here from the Monash Overwatch team, and it is a pleasure to meet you all tonight. I am Student. Now, if you've seen a post from Liger on Twitter, we will be doing a streamer versus student showdown, which I'll be giving more information about that later on. You see, Monash have been on top lately. Inter-Uni Div 1, first place. Inter-Uni Div 3, first place. Inter-Uni Div 2, second place. How I lost practically half a team and I still came top 3 in Div 2. Now, the moral of the story is this. Monash is on top. You could even say we're at our peak right now. And so, where do you go from here? Well, you go further beyond. And where else is that but the Overwatch OCE streamer community? And so, I'm challenging y'all. Form 2 teams. Bring on whoever you want. Bring on Captain America, bring on Iron Man, bring on Black Widow, bring on Doctor Strange. It doesn't matter, because we are ready. I mean, how even before this event even started, I thought this was going to be a free win. But after playing in the streamer community events, I understand that there's a lot of really good talented people out there. And I know it's not going to be as easy as I thought it would be. But it doesn't matter, because we are better and we are inevitable. Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Jeff here from the Monash Overwatch team, and it is a pleasure to meet you all tonight. Monash is on top. You could even say we're at our peak right now. And so, where do you go from here? Go further beyond. And where else is that but the Overwatch OCE streamer community? I'm challenging y'all. Form 2 teams. Bring on whoever you want. Bring on Captain America, bring on Iron Man, bring on Black Widow, bring on Doctor Strange. It doesn't matter.
Call them in.
We are ready.
Everyone.
Well, wow. The stakes have been set. A student has made the call out. Tori has answered the call. They have assembled some amazing players here today for us. Very exciting to see. I want to know, student, just start us off. Tell me about these teams. Can we start off with the first team? Tell me about the Monash Mages.
The Monash Mages, very long and historic team, formed end of semester 1 last year. So they've been about a year and a half formed together. Still, most of the players from the core roster are still playing to this day, and that's something I'm proud of. You see, in OCE in particular, there's a lot of teams that gets formed, but there's not a lot of teams that stay together for that long. And so the point isn't the quantity, it's the quality. And so to have a team that has been together, the core roster, been together playing Overwatch for that many months, that many years, well, 1 year, but could be 2, is something I am very, very proud of, nevertheless. Like, this was the very first team I formed, and I could not have been any luckier with how kind and how talented these people are.
Okay, all right. Now, Tori, tell me about the team assembled from the streamers. Tell me about the cool table.
Well, let's just say I've spoken to the cool table just before this came up, and they had one message to give to the other team, which is give us your lunch money. Which, I mean, come on. That was from them. I didn't do that. That's just pure content right there. I mean, these guys are legends in and of themselves. We've got Rebel, Fruitcake, Kambara, Almi, Kelpid. The names just keep going. I mean, we have One Tricks, we have Goats, we have Ana mains, we have people new on the scene, we have cracked people with aim. I mean, it's just a lineup of the century. And in this, where yeah, we have a team who's been working together for a long time, we have people who've been streaming and playing for a long time. They have synergy and they have that creative content mind to just like lock in together and get something beautiful done today.
Beautiful indeed. Okay. Me, I am excited because let's actually pull up a little graphic we have. Let's show off the Monash Mages, shall we? Let's have a look at the Monash Mages here today. As we can see. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, student, you got this? You want to introduce us?
I got this. I mean, this pretty much showcases everyone's personality. Mikko DPS, Apex Tank. That's beside the point. So firstly, the very first person who sent me an image was DC. So DC has the most recent person to play this game. He started playing only a couple of months ago, as Apex typing in chat there. Love to see it. But he, ever since playing this game, he's been improving so tremendously. Like, he's a grinder. In this day and age, that's quite rare. Then you have Chirpy, who wasn't initially a Lucio player, but now has been forced onto the Lucio jail back when we needed one. I mean, Chirpy is sort of that person who's just willing to step up. We need a Lucio player, he'll play it. We need an Ana player, he'll play it, etc., etc. And then we have Mikko the Pickle, who has made very really good montages, but is very flexible and willing to go wherever. For DPS, is very flexible. He can play both flex DPS as well as hit scans. You can just like swap to whatever the team needs. Second last, we have Michigan, who was an Ana player. Now, something you will see a lot in this team is that we have a lot of support, or in Monash in general, is that we have a lot of support players. And so most of the support players, we just force them onto other roles because we have too many support players and we have not enough like DPS or tanks. There we go, the graphics fixed up. But yeah, Chicken plays the game a lot, was an Ana player. Same thing for Apex, who is an Ana player, but they've been forced to flex over to other roles. It's not, and while it's not the main role, it's not as if they're that bad. I mean, I've seen Chicken's aim on Tracer, very good, very talented there. And lastly, you have Apex, who is a team captain. And okay, so initially I had to ask Wow, who's practically made this, what the image is. It's Apex holding up a nano boosted. Oh god, is that a gecko? No, a lizard. There we go.
Yeah.
So it's nano boosted a lizard. He also has a dog chewing on. Oh god, I think it was a sheep or no pig. Yes, a pig plush. And also him cosplaying as Spider-Man for Halloween, I presume. So definitely showing his personality. Yeah.
We love it. We got Tracer Bird. Is that Lucio?
Yeah,
Lucio,
that's Lucio.
That's Lucio. And then Winton. And I don't even know DC. I don't even know.
That's him. Okay, it's meant to be him as Kiri.
Oh my god, this team's hilarious.
I forgot the top left. Is that
amazing?
I don't know that. It's someone.
It's a Kiri.
God.
It's a Kiri. That's amazing.
Far out.
Love it. Love the energy coming from the mages. Wow. Wow. Love it. Creative, exciting. I hope their gameplay is creative, I'll tell you that. Now, Tori, let's have a look at Cool Table. Let's take a seat. See what we got ahead of us for now.
I really love this team. These guys are my goats. I've seen these people, every single person I've spoken to on this team, they are so chill, they are awesome, but they're also just like really good at the game. So let's go through his list first. We've got Rebel, cracked on Hanzo, really good on other characters, some hit scans as well in there to mix it up. But I've watched Hanzo and it is menacing to watch. Fruitcake being a gaming musician and full-time scrub, chilling and wanting to make people laugh. Absolutely cracked going on DPS there. I'd love to see what they do and what they bring to the table in this awesome lineup. Kambara, I mean, known for their Reinhardt as a Reinhardt main myself. I was versing them the other day and we both respect each other in that regard. They are amazing. And I've heard some people even say that they are the person to watch on the scene as to how their playstyle and how they climb in ranks. Almin, you're on the scene, but an absolute goat flying through the place. I've seen them, and I know that their playstyle is more wanting to enable a tank. So I know that they really enjoy doing that. They've asked me a few times if we could do something like that. And shout out, Almin, yes, please hit me up again. We'll do that sometime. But my goat here, looking at enabling a tank probably, or maybe filling in some supports. And then Kelpit, I mean, winner of prior events too. We have just a goat, just a solid support. Every time you watch them in events, they are cooking. Everything is solid. Everything is good here. And this team is just one of the strongest teams I think we've seen for this lineup. I know we were looking at balancing before, and it is a balanced team, but there's something spicy about this that I just can't wait to see how it plays out. I mean, come on. It is just enticing. There's something about it that's just exciting, and I can't wait to see what happens.
Okay. Well, done a bit of back-end investigations. I think I know what we might be in store for, but we'll keep it a secret. We'll keep it a secret for the amazing viewers here in the chat today. It's going to be exciting. Okay, let's get a question going. I want to know right now. We're going to make a prediction in the chat. Chat as well. Spam it up as well. Spam who you think. Who's going to win? Who's going to take the most out of the maps? Is it going to be the Monash Majors or the Cool Table, the stream team? Curious. We're going to get that prediction going as well. I don't know if I have a mod that'd love to start that prediction as well. That'd be a banger. But I'll start it regardless. But yep, keen to see what people are predicting. Otherwise, Team Casters, that's a great team to go for as well. We love that one. Team Casters. It's going to be exciting. Let's get a double check from production if we're ready for the first game, because I think I'd love to get into a game. I think it'd be fun. Yeah. It really would be fun. I believe we may get an update on what maps we're going to be playing with a very, very free map pool. A lot of maps to choose from. It'll be a coin flip decided by the casters, Tori and Student. So who's doing the first coin flip? Just curious.
I nominate Tori.
I've got a coin right here.
All right, so I want to know who's heads, who's tails.
We got that. I'll let Student pick.
Oh, God. Tails. Tails never fails. You know what they
Tails?
say.
All right. Tails will go for title. So this is Tails' side. All right. Here we go. Whoa. It's heads.
Okay.
Heads.
Now, Tori, you have a choice. Do you want the streamers to pick the map or the students to pick the map?
Oof. You know what? I kind of want to see what the students are cooking. I want to see what map they pick and let them have first choice. Because, hey, they're entering our domain here. Let them have a little bit of a choice. We can school them on anything.
All right. Okay, then. Well, you heard it here. That's the game. That's the name of the game. Monash Majors will be making the first map selection on Control. Very soon we'll find out what map they choose. And it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. What are we thinking? Lijiang? Oasis? Hope? I don't think anyone wants Antarctica, though. I don't think anyone wants that.
No one's picking that one.
I don't think anyone wants that one. No. Out of pocket. We got amazing chatters here. Shout out production here today. We got Abe on the production. We got Weil on Observer. Shout out to the production team. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a fun one. Everybody in the chat. We got a new little chat bubble popping up, showing off all your messages.
It's nice.
So crack some jokes. Impress Abe, our producer, and your screen will show up. Sorry, your chat message will show up on screen.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, it's
unfortunate we won't be seeing Crow straight off rip because myself, I mean, as a Rhino, we need to see.
We'll get there.
We need to get Crow in there. It's not off rip, though,
listen,
so hold your horse.
I may be the only Ryan who thinks Crow is overrated. I'm like, hey, give me the weird maps. Give me Oasis. Give me what's it called, Dorado now? I don't mind Dorado. I just want wacky maps. Give me the maps that Ryan don't work on. I'll make it work. But I want to know who's going to make it work first. All right, I'm getting flamed in the chat. PBG, you play Junkrat. Don't talk about it. All right, I'm joking. No. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a blast. Oh, okay. The teams are readying up, as we know. I do know that. I believe, Student, you can let me know. Were they warming up? Were the majors warming up before?
Yeah, definitely. Saw them in quick play.
Okay. A bit of quick play. I know the streamers went live early, getting their warm-ups in. I know that. Yeah. They got to do it. Some of them,
I saw
old bones.
I went and I spoke to the streamers who are here today, and they gave me a bit of an insight of what they're up to. They were playing GeoGuessr. They were finding locations. They wanted to dox these guys.
Oh my god, no.
How'd that
In the
go?
video game. In the video
They're
game.
not doing it right.
Oh my goodness.
They were doing that. So I think they're in a really good mindset. I mean, to be able to go off on a different game, not be feeling nervous, feel calm, lock in, you know, be like very camaraderie, you know, sticking with the team and feeling that vibe, getting that chill, not being nervous, but still using your energy in the right way to be able to tackle a team. That's really important. Something that people forget about is synergy in teams. And I think that's something that the students' teams are going to have a lot of, that the streamers are going to have to make up for.
Definitely. Even though that the teams don't play, or even though we've got a couple of like students filling in for the main teams, like they play together, they scrim against each other, they know what each other play and their play styles. They're ready.
All right. I believe I have managed to start the prediction.
Oof. Let's go.
I'm literally 45 out of 45 characters for this prediction. I had to take away the space in Cool Table. But it works. And it fits. And it's up there. Everybody get your predictions in. You got 5 minutes to get your predictions in. Who's going to win? Get your channel points going. Have a good time.
I'm putting 30 grand on Cool Table.
Oh my days. That's going downhill. Whoever starts with 10k plus, it's gonna be a bad one.
4.7 on majors right here.
All right.
God.
Exciting. Oh my god, 58% to the majors, 42% to the Cool Table. Oh!
Feels like
Who is putting it? Oh wow. Bray, 40k on the
Bray!
Is this legal?
Prestige.
Oh my
Prestige
god.
is going all in. Steffi's got 32k all in. Oh my god, 60% on the Cool Table. Wow. A lot of points.
Insane.
Wow.
Hey, the Cool
excited,
Table's here to
excited.
take your lunch money. It's
Listen.
if sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I need lunch money. That's what
That's
I need.
real. All I'm
Give me
saying
some
is
lunch money.
when I look at the other team, I think, you know, what's the time? And the time is just a bunch of nerds. It's nerd o'clock. That's all I'm seeing. And look, we're here to take their lunch money. That's all I'm here. So let's get in. I have full faith in my team. In my student team. Oh, in my streamer team. I apologize.
Sorry, what was that? What was that? Would you like to repeat that?
No, I refrain. I refrain. I will
Now-
not be.
Just to let everyone know, Tori and student here have been given a guidance. Oh, wait, am I off center? On the camera? I just realized. Why am I here?
It only just
Okay.
happened.
Oh, it only just
Oh,
happened.
we're in.
Oh, we're in game. All right.
We're in game.
Take
Oh
it
my
away.
God.
Take it away. I'll be back.
Okay, where are we at? Okay, so we've got like a... Good one. Let's have a look here. Okay, so we both have a Ryan mirror match here. Good lord. Far out. I just like being thrown in here. Okay,
Yeah, I mean,
Apex is down. It looks like we have Majors already going down one. Cool Table going up already. Dimple's taken out and Chicken taken out. Mickle is antied. Good lord. It looks like the Cool Table is taking first fight here with Mickle on May. Oh, they're walling off team. Far out.
Yeah, if we can go extending a bit, the main difference between these two comps is the May here. Like, May just, they want to go in close here, just isolate target, and that's exactly what happens. Emperor dies next, and despite losing the first objective, that's May just right back with it.
I always say that with first point, it doesn't come to first win or first loss, but it comes down to full team wipe. Rebel goes down, unfortunately, and we're seeing the classic Chicken Tracer on the side. I've watched them play before, and I've seen how they like to capitalize on taking out and taking picks from people. This team is pretty powerful, but it looks like they've taken control of this game. They're holding quite far up, and they're a little bit split, but they managed to keep their team together. They have a Lucio.
Do you see with Nano?
Yeah, yep. We have Lucio with Tracer on side, so they have 2 and 3 split, but it works pretty well. Fast team with fast players.
And now Mickle Blizzard over Camper. He has a shadow, gets a massive shadow. I believe that's
Oh
three on
my
the
god,
ground.
off rip! Look at this! With an anti, and they're taken out! Apex taking out, PK, Kelper down, Fruitcake down, Rebel down, and it looks like it's gonna be a full team wipe! My god, the turnaround. Cool Table had the momentum, and Monash Major said, hell no, we're taking it back from the depths, and they just locked into their usual gameplay.
Hey, it doesn't matter how big the shadow is. You know, Apex right there, along with the Blizzard as well, helps set up the massive shadow. Apex showing they can play whatever tank needed, and they still have the bait, they still have the pulse bomb. But both support ults for Cool Table could be the difference maker here.
Definitely. I mean, ult economy-wise, it looks like Cool Table has more, We already have the beat going off for Lucio on Monash Mages to counter in the push. But, oh god, the counter pin's going off. We had one pin in, other pin to try and take out, but it seems that Canberra takes out Apex. Pushing in, there's an anti on Canberra, stopping any kind of momentum they have on taking out the supports in the back. But Tracer's coming up for cleanup on tank. It looks like they're going to get it. May wall off, and oh, that looks like that might be fight. Majors seems to take it again, and they managed to take quite a few ults with them by the looks of it.
Yeah, for kick of the Death Blossom, thought they were going to get a lot, but DC just quick on the reaction, instant sleep. And Shadow for Apex could finish it off if needed, but not quite.
And that's point. That was incredibly fast. Far
Definitely.
out. Look, going into that, Cool Table looked like they had something going. They put off the show. You know, they're streamers. They're putting on that content. They're running at them and going, check this out. We go in. They got a bit of something going. But even in all that chaos, Majors managed to stabilize somehow and turn it around, keep pushing point, and having something just incredible go off.
Yeah, and I like the Majors comp a bit better playing with the Rhine. I mean, the May, perfect pick with the Rhine. Cool Table, Reaper definitely offers value. Ash just offers a long range, but
yeah, I think
also,
Mages definitely has the better comp here, just for like a Ryan mix-up. And also they've switched to the Ram off rep as well. Oof.
Now, another key difference was Chepo and Lucio offering that speed while they're Cool Table running on a Kiri. Not that much.
Wow, this is incredible. The Juno pick is quite interesting. I mean, in recent comps, we see Juno is really like a staple in most comps at the moment. Lucio is really good holding his spot, but incredible. Tracer went far down but on McChicken, but it looks like they're down. Oh, Apex has taken out his first pick. Mikkel is down on the May. It looks like Tracer might be going down, but they managed to survive. Canberra is out with Chirpy taking their pick up. Fruitcake taking out the Ana in the back, and it looks like... What's happened here? Cool Table's taken the point, but it looks like Major they're coming back quicker. Yeah, they switched off of Tracer back to Sim as well.
Thought this was going to be like last time where Cool Table get in and but Majors turn it around, but no, it looks like they're just going to cap the point there and some solid percent lead for Cool Table.
Interesting. Yeah, it looks like Cool Table's going for higher ground. They're going to let them cap point. Oh no, Canberra drops down into the fray. They're really going to have to peel for this support and watch resources. Canberra going for a pull off the side with a charge, but doesn't manage to hit. And oh my god, Apex aim on this Ram is filth. Taking out, oh my goodness, taking out Rebel. Oh, the Shatter as well. Oh my god, Shatter from PK. Going off, and it looks like Majors is going to be going down, trying to take the Tracer, see if they can get it, maybe get a stagger going.
Yeah, Shadow calling to Chirpy here, Chicken just trying to get anything hit. He's going to put a pulse here, might try to get a pick, but...
Nah, good escape. Round the side. Not a lot of people can follow that, and going off and following that would be suicide in this team.
Yeah.
I mean, god. We do have Death Blossom. It might be quite juicy here, but we have more ults on Major's side. The instantly, oh my god, the Reaper ult, but it's been taken out by Chirpy. Ram is walking in with an Ana, the Nano, and PK takes him off the map.
No way.
Someone clip it! Someone clip it on 1 health, 22 health. PK, my goat. This is what we're here for. 1v1ing the, oh, yeah, but it's a May.
You still gotta respect that. The chat
yeah, that is insane. Someone clip that, please. Please.
Wishes.
Put respect on the name for Canberra. Good lord. Unfortunately, with that fight, though, Majors is up a lot of ultimates.
Yeah.
We're seeing some really big stuff. I mean, 4-3 at least. But both support ults on Cool Table, that might do something for them. Support ults are very, very important here. But Blizzard is very good at just stopping team. And then we're going to see it right here. Into the whole team, takes out Kelpit immediately. They're not going to have that support ult. Ram walking in on the Ryan, and he is just down. Dimple's taken out. Oh, yep, there's Dimples. And Ram's last one. Is he going to try and survive or just jump off the map to reset? It looks like he's going to escape. But Ram walks in and cleans up. Oh, they're going really deep for this one. Oh my god. They're practically kissing the spawn doors for this.
I mean, big caveat for Major. Sorry, they use 3 ults there. Probably the most important. I think they use Nano as well. So for ults there, could be wrong. But Cool Table, they knew they weren't going to win that. Use nothing, and now they come back with both support ults along the Pioneer.
They only need to win one fight here. They're already putting out the Juno ult and trying to put pressure here. Canberra stopped with the charge by the May. It looks like we have a flanking Kelper trying to take out people. Oh, the Shatter to take them out once again. These Shatters are hitting. Canberra doesn't miss. This is insane. Mickle taking out Dimples as well. Fruitcake on the Mickle, and it looks like it's 3 down on Monash Mages. As you said, this ult economy going down. It's just going to be cleanup for Cool Table, full team here, and they've got point. They have 84%, and there goes Chicken. Wow.
I mean, Kasune for Nano here, you probably take Cool Table. They played it so well there. Using the ults there, Canberra with massive shatter.
Absolutely. Well. Are they going to stop the team from touching? It doesn't look like it. Which means that we're going to see 1-2 ults. We see a Nanoed Ram walking in on point. That is going to be quite intimidating here. Rebel takes the Lucio, which is really important for this fight with speed and positioning. They've cut off PK from the rest of the team, and Cool Table is getting wiped out. Canberra's full and managed to get the pin on the Tracer. Canberra, please leave some for the rest of your team, who's not there anyway. But I mean, this is our cleanup crew, R7. It looks like Monash Mages might be taking it. One more fight quite possibly being seen here, but ladies and gentlemen, this is rough to watch. Such a close fight.
It is definitely. Canberra comes up with a Shadow. Fruitcake has a Blossom. You really got to count on this Blossom here. To get some value.
And I mean, we've seen PK with these Shadows. That's 2 already. A 3rd one coming up for the cleanup. We wonder what we'll see. Oh, the boop away from Lucio and the sleep. With McChicken just taking out the rest of them. And that's going to be a clean sweep from Mages. The Shadow doesn't work. But hey, look at that. Far out. This is what we like to see. Mages taking both maps. First point for Mages. This is incredible. This gameplay is... It's refreshing to see such high efficiency and professionalism when it comes to this gameplay. And just higher... I mean, come on. What a show. What a show. Oh. And wow, for Apex to take the Ryan gameplay here, the play of the game, I wonder how PK's feeling after that. With all those plays, wow, what a game!
I'll just chime in a little bit. Great first map, a very strong start. Okay, I think we're just seeing everyone getting warmed up. I think it's just warming up. What do we think so far? Who are we keeping an eye on here?
I mean, if I'm talking on the streamers team, Rebel was just going in on really good angles, taking out really good picks that were needed. Not necessarily going and putting pressure on tank like a lot of people do, but making sure, hey, that Lucio is going to speed their ram in and out. That might affect my Ryan. Let's get them gone. Let's use my resource, take them out, and be in a good position to continue. Yeah, it's 1-for-1, but a Cass for a Lucio, come on, that's a trade-off. I'm looking to see what happens there. That was really clean.
Now, who was the Ana on the students team? Who would that be?
DC,
yeah, just double checking.
Yes.
I was keeping an eye on the Ana. I feel like the sleeps were good, the antis were good. A lot of following up, enabling Apex. I think that's a strong duo right there. I think that's enabling right there at its finest. I think streamers gonna have to find a way to shut that down. We'll see. Keen to see. It's pretty strong right now. However, the Ram switch, I know that one excited the chat. A little bit of meta, you know.
Yep.
I don't know about that. All I know is it's gonna be a fun one. So
hell yeah,
I'm keen to see what both teams do going forward. The next, of course, as we know, game mode is going to be chosen. The map's going to be chosen by the streamers. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a good one. We're going to be going into the map pool, and it's going to be hybrid. Ooh, hybrid. What kind of hybrid maps do we think we're going to see?
Are we going to see Crow? That's my question.
Most likely.
I mean, come on. It's probably like we have a Ryan here on the team. They're gonna be like, well, we're comfortable with this. Absolutely, it's what we always run. We're always gonna run into Crow, so it's kind of like our home ground. And the streamer's gonna be like, well, we have a Ryan. Let's get him in. It's Crover.
It's Crover.
I mean, hey, it's not quite over yet.
Real.
Like I said, you know, first round, very dominant for the student side, but second round, the streamers definitely turned up there. Like Canberra, definitely on the Rhine. Very, very impressive. Like very, very flashy, but it works.
Yeah. PK knows exactly how to run into his counters because he's effective. Think about it. He's a one trick. He's running it in every kind of scenario where it shouldn't be done. On the maps where he has disadvantage. Against characters where he's going to be thrown off. Of course, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen. That's it. I mean, come on.
Lock it.
Yeah,
Look
but
at him.
he's going to be
Danger.
running into those comps, so he's going to be able to run into this. Yeah, this team is a lot more professional. They have the right comps, the meta comps, the things that are running really well at the moment, but PK knows what he's doing, and the rest of the team are there to support him, but each other, and get these wins. As you said, warm-up, it's just the start, it's just the beginning. Missed the first punch, but the second one, it's the 1-2 in there.
Thanks, Bunch.
Oh,
Talking about
1-2 in the punch.
Yeah.
Woo.
I mean, you
I think
mentioned-
Apex got a lot of fans.
You mentioned that.
Apex got a lot of fans.
Like you mentioned DC's name. Like, you know,
Yes.
he doesn't play. He, like, you know, when we think of all these players, they've been playing for years, but DC has been playing
Yeah.
for a couple months, and you know, initially. I think-
Really?
yes, like
Really?
yes. He really started, which is how surprising given how good he is. I mean, he plays a lot of other games as well.
That's insane.
But like when he first started playing, I think his first rank was around gold, around plat, and then Juno came out, and then he just played the heck out of Juno and instantly climbed a bunch. But clearly, he can also play other heroes such as Ana as well.
Well, I'm keen to see how K-Row
like a
goes
fan.
between the mages
A
and the cool
ball-
table. Let's go.
Oh, okay, we've got Orisa. Okay.
Boo! Chat,
It's
go
Crowbar.
Mages. What are you doing?
You booed your own team!
Look, I agree any team that plays with so Malga and okay.
And Amalga, okay, this has to be memes. This has to be memes, no? They've run through mystery heroes on all Ryan counters. This is amazing.
Look, Apex is very flexible. He can play any tank, and I think he's going to
That's
demonstrate that right here.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to personally, my thoughts on the Maunga is he's not the best tank at the moment. Even Ryan can do well against him. But when Ryan's running into other counters as well, Bastion, Mei, like
Oh my
it's
God,
just
that's
so
so painful.
much here. And we see Dimples on the Zen to put some pressure on Tank or whoever they're deciding to pick off. We'll see if they can synergize with team and get something going. They're pushing for Statue immediately, and Bastion is holding down Hotel. This is putting pressure on team and making sure they stay behind Statue and punishing them for having the cross. It looks like they're going to be pushing up on the Bastion, but Mages is just keeping so much pressure on them that the shield on Ryan is just dropping so quickly.
Yeah, they just
Forms
fight.
come out, with a charge as well. Sorry, go ahead.
No, like if they're just gonna fight this head on, I don't think Cool Table win this. Mages just have so much damage, and as we said, they're just
They really
not
do.
enough. Like I'd like to see Fruitcake trying to flank over the top, Rebel as well, instantly stopping onto Ash there.
Yeah, I have a feeling this might be the way that they keep going here. They do have a huge anti on the tank on Maunga, but he runs back. He knows how to use his cooldowns here, and they're holding around the. Like Amparo just went in so deep. What is happening? Was he hoping for a pin there? But team's also gone in, and they've gone for a flank. It looks like they're taking a pick. One on Chirpy. They're down. It looks like they're focusing tank now. They've got Zen going on. Oh my god! Kambara's taking it out, and it looks like this might be the push that Cool Table needed to take point. Chirpy coming out of spawn, and beautiful to see.
As much as it looked like Kambara fed there, he made a ton of space there, enabling Fruitcake just pick off like 3 kills there.
Just amazing. I mean, the team, Kambara knows how to communicate with team, and he said, look, I know I'm inting, I know I'm going in, but wall's going up. Everyone else is going to be running in. I'm going to make space. They got attention on me. Go get your picks. And they sure as hell did.
Yeah, now they have 4 ults. We see the Bastion.
Bastion ult? Were they?
I get the out of here. They're gonna
No,
live.
Calpid lives it. Of course. With a nade, keeping him up. Yeah, wasted resource, but I mean, that was an interesting Bastion ult, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you can't hit that. And with the Shadow Nano as well. Oh my god, they're going
Whoa.
through. They've got a Juno ult popping off to try and keep them up. But this looks like they might have stopped the momentum. There goes, oh my god, there goes the Maunga going down. And all their team is extremely low, whereas Cool Table just has a momentum. Reaper going up to take out Chirpy. Chirpy manages to go down. They're 60 on the Reaper. That looks like Mages has been taken out. And they've taken more space from Cool Table.
Yeah, we see some swaps here from Mages, instantly recognizing, you know, Malga's gonna work. I think he had ult anyway, but no one wants to see Malga. Swaps instantly to the Zarya, chicken onto the Cassia. Might try to just bubble the Cass in. But, I mean, good wall by Mikkel, just preventing all of the follow-up from Kambara, but it's too much damage.
Of course, yeah, their team managed to capitalize, and they went for kind of a slight
Ooh.
flank through Hotel. A pick on Death Content as well. Oh my god. With a nano on the Zarya, but they go sleep off. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. It looks like they're not going to be able to do much, but using Reaper's as zoning ult as well to try and keep pressure off. And BK holding the shield up so they can't get the 1 health Fruitcake Reaper. cleaning up and taking that point. Who's gonna touch? No one, because no one's there to be able to get close enough. They're just being wiped out one after the other after the other. This looks like a snowball from Cool Table. Mages are gonna have to do something to get their momentum back.
Yeah, definitely. Cool Table just pushing on. 4 minutes 30 to cap third point there. They have the chance. I think they've needed to use it at all. I see Mages
It might have been a mistake. Crow might have been a mistake. If they was it Cool Table that chose Crow, or was it Mages?
Cool Table chooses. Lizard chooses.
Oh,
So
well,
this is
then,
playing into the
they
strengths,
knew what they were doing with this one.
Yeah.
Good lord. It's unfortunate. I think they could have held first point a little bit more, Mages, but it is what it is. It looks like we might be looking for an ult here to take out PK. It is. Yep, there we go. Clean up. But the trans coming off to keep him alive. It's 1-for-1 on ults here. It's very important that they kept PK there. They've nanoed him going in as well, trying to take out the tank.
Shadow.
Oh my god, they're sectioning off people. Cass goes down. Fruitcake is doing work here. Oh, and there goes the tank. There goes PK. He's down. It looks like it's 1-for-1, but I mean, the tank going down is a big hit to Cool Table. It looks like they're going to have to kite out for this fight, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely. They had to shatter there. I think I mean, Apex is so hard charge. 100 charge. It feels like constantly when you're spectating him. Who's charging this man?
Exactly. Who's feeding? Who's feeding? Give me their ats so I can call them out on Twitter later.
Please don't. But they have Grab here, they have the high noon to convert both support ults as well, and the ult advantage very much in Mages.
Very much so. I mean, like, this ult economy is filth for Mages. They can just pop one to open up. As soon as Cool Tables tries for something, it's going to be over. It has to be a really big shatter that pops off, or they're going to have to wait and poke for ult charge. But at that point, Mikkel might get their ult. They have the time this, but who's going to want to waste time? We want to go in. You can already see PK going for a flank up there and pushing the people off of high ground, or at least pushing them back. And they are a little bit split, but I mean, PK has that shatter, and he has hit every single one. They have been filled.
Space though.
Oh, chicken! They're doing a double ult there, going for the grab. Oh my god, these ults are going left, right, and center. It looks like there might be every single ult to keep this, so they can't take point. Mages has burned 4 ults actually to keep this up, whereas Cool Table only burnt 2. They're going to be coming up on 2 ults versus Mages 1. It looks like they've stopped momentum, but they haven't fully taken out the team.
Yes, I mean, very, very good neutral there from Cool Table. I mean, yes, they didn't want to fight directly, but they obtained a lot of space, and that forced Mages to make the first move, and that's exactly what they did. Grab, high noon. Doesn't matter how much healing you got, you're probably not living that.
I mean, yeah, and burning 4 ults from Cool Table, that was huge. That was amazing. They got out Shatter, and they got out 3 ults, but it looks like they're already up on 2. We've burnt Nano on the is it on Ryan? I believe it's on Ryan. Yes, it is.
He was antied.
Antied as well, so he can't get the extra benefits there. He's really low here, and we're using Mikkel's ult, the Mei, to clean up. It looks like they're pushing a little too hard. But yeah, it looks like it's a good zoning ult. Keeps off. Cool Ages is managing to keep this. Oh, but they managed to get a pick on death content as well. That's kind of filthy. Well, the Curie will TP back quickly, but what can you do? What can you do? A pick's a pick.
You get?
Oh yeah. It looks like they've managed to. They're splitting up a little bit, but I mean the split is working. It's a very, very like strong combo to have the Rhine and the Reaper. This big fight here going off. Chicken is down, Tank is down on Mages. I mean, this looks like Mages are going to just be taken out here with 4 people on this point.
Oh, he does. He uses
they might be able to stall. They are doing big stall tactics here, and they've switched to ball for last point, and Reaper manages to clean up. Oh, that will be it for Cool Table with 46 seconds on the clock. The fact, hey, let's give credit where credit's due. Mages managed to go from a 4-minute 30 on the clock down to a 46 seconds side. Quite impressive.
It's impressive, but if you're Cool Table, you're still happy with that, given how last map went.
Absolutely. I mean, that was quite dominating performance by Cool Table, only at the end, where Mages had to burn 4 of their 5 ults to stop their snowball. Did something happen? Cool Table has to be on a high after that.
Definitely, and we saw there, I mean, they went left side, caught DC instantly, and then just pushed up there. Chicken, the high noon was nice, just try to stall out, but wasn't enough. And once in that center where everyone's trickling in, the Reaper's perfect, and we saw a free cake just clean up, get a free K there.
Brilliant
And looks like a swap in terms of team comp for mages as they now go towards a dive. With
More
Winston.
divey, yeah. Brilliant, brilliant. Oh, it looks like we have a pause going off. Quite possibly.
Classic.
Yep.
A little bit of a pause. Am I
That's a
here?
big one.
Is my voice here too?
Yeah, you're here too. You're here.
Okay, a little bit of a pause. Exciting. As we know, the cool table getting their delivery. What was it? 46 seconds left.
46
Well,
seconds left. Went from 4:30
damn.
on second point cap to 46 seconds left.
Damn. Love to see it. Love to see it. Hey, love to see it. But are the students going to beat that, or are they not going to make it? That's the question. Right now could be the chance for the streamers to take their first map. That's right, the cool table. Very excited to see. As we know, the Fruitcake Reaper is out. A very well-known Reaper. It won the Run Rumble 3. So a little bit of a callback to that. A little bit of a fun one, exciting one. But what do we think
PK
about
knows
the
what he's
tank
working
choices?
with as well.
The tank choices. What do we think about the tank choices from
Those
Monash
mystery
Mages,
heroes at the beginning. I was actually wondering whether students were memeing a little bit there, running through all of them and maybe having a bit of banter, going, "Hey, what if I played? Or what if I?" And went through all of them while having a bit of laugh there, and then finally picking on the manga. It's not as meta currently. I personally think the character is kind of in a bad place myself, but. The poke damage, keeping that pressure on team, and they immediately knew to switch off onto Zarya. They knew how to keep that pressure, and they know how to switch their comp quickly to both keep ult economy, but to have something going and have something that can counter the team while still being in a really good composition.
Yep, and as we return here, mages not wanting to run the Zarya, just wanting to swap things off completely, try to see how Winston goes for our dive and see how cool table respond.
And the Widow on early, I wonder if they're going to get an early pick on someone. Everyone's staying quite far back and around corners, so I don't think there's going to be lots of LOS for Chicken, but one pick is all it needs for a team to be able to take a wipe, especially when there's no ults yet.
Definitely see. Mages is all just going to secure high ground here. They can a bit half a cool table to run right, and there he is, first pick.
Oh, there's the pick. Oh, filth.
No supports now for cool table.
For a full wraparound and jump into the backline while we have 2 on point with mages, and they're keeping so much pressure on the Rhine here that they can't do anything. They already have 2 DPS down. Yeah, they have their subs up, but I mean, how are you going to play into that with a Winston right in your face? At the right ranges, whole team synergizing and jumping the backline to do that and take the point. Just pure filth. The synergy is lovely to see, and when you do, you have to applaud it.
Definitely. I mean, perfect. What more can you say? Secured high ground, just sort of force cool table to be in an uncomfortable position. Where if you're Ryan, who do you swing at? And the answer is no one.
Yeah, and when you're playing against a Widow, you're watching... Oh, and the Reaper dive on that. That's a good pick. It stops pressure on LOS, but see how much of a difference it makes when Mikkel also gets the pick back.
Oh my...
How? What?
Frame perfect. That was a safe
Frame
ITC.
perfect. That is filth. That is filth. How did they hit that Suzu? What a pin! Oh, I know I would have been thinking about that if I were on stream.
Yeah.
I would have been livid. But yeah, I mean, as you said before, that positioning that they forced them to be uncomfortable with, PK didn't know who to shield off, and then you see Chicken just takes the pick very easily here.
Yeah, you see him flanking or going behind, and I think everyone looked at Widow there, and that left Kamba on their own. And they're just gonna clean up now as they just rush
And now it's clean up crew. Yep. This is unfortunate. Pure dive, I mean, they're running into it and they're just getting the pick that they need. You have the support staying back. Really good carry by Death Content there. Just sitting back and taking the damage while they need to. Sending damage at a long distance without being contested. And then running in and doing heals and Suzus, whatever they need at the right distance. So it was quite very good to see from them.
Africa gonna mirror the Widow. I mean, you see how much Chicken is doing. The answers are just trying to mirror a Widow of your own. We see the Kasune and Blade for mages. This looks like it's it, and Chicken wins the Widow duel.
Unfortunately, that's a Widow diff, ladies and gentlemen. But PK's put a lot of pressure here. He's probably asking for heals so they can walk in. Yeah, they've used Kiri ult here, but
Blade?
What else is happening? There goes the shadow. I knew it was going to happen. Did they get the Genji? Genji's in the back line taking out a lot of people. Rebel's still managing to do something, but unfortunately gets taken out here. And they've used Beat to secure this point by the looks of it. It's going to be cleanup crew. And with the head dinks on PK too. Filth. They've come in and they've said, look, minutes 30, but we're going to take it on 5 minutes. Watch us prove that we can do this. That is just incredible to watch.
I mean, credit to Cool Table. Even though they lost the very first pick there, they still forced Mages to expand a lot of votes there. Kusune, Blade, Reed at the end as well. And now they rally in Kusune to hold up this third point here.
Which is going to be really important here. We do
Oh my
have the
god,
monkey.
chicken.
Oh. No, no, not another, please. Please, for the love of God, we don't need another one.
What are you?
Oh.
Go, give it attention.
Okay.
This man did not learn.
Just someone clip that, please. What are we doing here? Oh my God. They've forced out the Dimples ult here to try and hold that, but it looks like they've still managed to take out team, even though they're down 1.
Okay.
Mickle having issues climbing. Someone nerf Genji right now. But we have, it looks like the team Cool Table's going to be holding back a little bit further. And Brigitte goes in with ultimate to try and get something done. Apex has a big ultimate here. I mean, we know how big Winston's ultimate can be. And he's popping it out.
Oh no,
Billy!
DC, I saw that. That was you.
DC is throwing the game for their team. This is amazing. Wow, the turnaround, this is so unexpected, expecting Apex to go with one of the best ults in the game that can keep him up and keep him going, to then be pulled off the map and just totally confused as to what's happening as us casters are trying to keep up with this.
How much did you guys pay them? I want to know.
Yeah, who paid for his hex? Dallas, was it you? Swear to God. Oh, and they've just walked in and taken 3. There's a huge shatter on PK, but nobody to follow up with. And for the memes.
No.
There it is. 325 by Mages.
Bit of self-sabotage from Mages, but it didn't matter. They just looked very, very comfortable with dive comp. And now, the question is back on the Cool Table. What do you do against this dive?
Wow. The fact that they managed to take that with so much time, with so many fuddles, was just what a turn of events. I mean, people throwing off the map, people falling. We have left, right, and center. What can you do? But the fact is, when you have synergy like that, when you know what you're doing, and you have a comp that knows how to work into a comp that's specifically countering Cool Table, and Cool Table, you know, we have the Ryan OTP. There is some aspect to that that does hinder the team in some degree, regardless of how good you are. But they're doing so well. It's quite impressive. Both teams are putting on a really good show.
Definitely. I mean, Chicken on the Widow, it felt like it was uncontested despite Fokate going on the Widow. But now they're going to offer a bit more of a poke here.
Definitely going for a poke. It looks like they might have Mickle working the backline with maybe a dive of some form. Maybe Chirpy managing to help and capitalize with a Discord on whoever they want to dive and synergizing like that while Apex creates space. But it'd be interesting to see how they play this. It looks like Cool Table hasn't taken the Widow, but it looks like we have changed to do a Hanzo matchup. We'll see who takes the first pick here. Who's going to get the Hanzo diff?
I think one good sniper deserves another. Shout out to the Ghost Code. Oh my god, they're just going to rush in and they get found Chicken.
They're going through the hotel and they've taken the rush with Lucio to go into the backline. It looks like they're probably going to punish there. They do, but they did get one pick off, and it looks like the team has taken a lot here. Rebels on the flank here and doing a lot of damage and trying to take out the Life Weaver. Unfortunately, can't get it, and it looks like Cool Table has managed to take out a lot of the team. This duel between the Life Weaver and Rebel is going off, but it looks like they might be backing out finally.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think Mages were prepared at all for the aggression from Court Table. They have to run Hotel, and there it is, the pick onto the Lifeweaver that guarantees them first point there.
It is.
And a good chunk of B.
That was incredible to see. That's the thing with Cool Table. You have they know what they want to do, and they're gonna go and they do it. And that Lucio fully enabled them. Kelpid's Lucio was great to see. Just pushing Ryan through the side, taking first brunt, taking first eyes from them, saying, "Hey, look at me, look at me. I'm gonna take your lunch money," while the rest of them take in through the back and pick out the rest of the team. Kelpid with the distance. Oh my god, the pick on the Chicken. It looks like it might be a Lucio diff at this point. Kelpid seems to be the A-star on this this map.
Definitely. Each pick here just so massive, especially when in overtime. They want to get any meter extra, and they're fighting 4v5 here. Mages, they want to fight this despite being one down.
Yep. This is, It looks like they'll probably be trying to keep as much pressure as possible and farm for ultimates so that they can hopefully get something going. Oh, Kelpid down from DC. But Rebel takes one, and it looks like, they've used Juno ult, and they've taken out the tank. This is going to be really rough for them. Dimples is going in, and he's not afraid to take some damage there and do some damage himself. Wow. It looks like, I wonder if they're going to go for second point here. This is so captivating to watch. I can't believe how aggressive they've been, and it's paid off. It looks like Monash Major is coming up on a lot of ults, though.
I mean, tree versus bait, you'll probably take bait, especially if the dragon gets DC so low. He had the tree, doesn't get to use it.
Oh, no tree. They're already going to be down one ult on ult economy here. The Apex ult might take them, and they've capped second point. This is incredible to watch the clutch up from Cool Table. They are definitely keeping their cool in this scenario. Kelpit is down. Oh, and that might C9. No, someone manages to stay on point. Unfortunately, oh no, the filth. The PK Shadow going off with the Zen Transcendence being pulled out on Chirpy. It looks like we're going 1-for-1 on some ults here, going backward and forward and seeing who can get the upper hand. Tree comes out and Blade is going off, but the Reaper beat. Oh, it synergizes and it counters so many ultimates. They can't get their foothold there. Cool Table just has so much momentum, and they have the ult economy to build it up. At this point, Majors is going to have to do team swaps to be able to get something going. They're not going to have any ult for last fight.
Majors is shambles, especially DC dying there. This is going to be 4v5, especially and for last point as well. Nothing is going right. Dimple's about to have satellite. This is going to be massive.
This is just going to be the clean sweep here. What a Fruitcake is walking in here, kind of doing a bit of damage, and we have the Juno ult popping off, and it's going to be clean up 1. Are we going to see clean up 2? There's a set. That's 4-5. That's a whole team wipe. Cool Table just showing aggression, throwing it in their faces. I cannot believe it.
Damn.
That is amazing. Wow. My money went on the right person. Oh my god. Wow, Cool Table showed a display of force as streamers against these students and saying, hey, you might have got more. Yeah, we had the 46 in the last, you had the 350, but at the end, we're just going to walk through it. We don't need time. We'll make time, and we'll take that point. Majors must be absolutely crapping their pants right now.
Give them an inch and that would take a mile. Monash Majors going the poke, not at all working, but refusing to swap off. They had the dive worked so well on offense, but just didn't think maybe prefers to use it on offense here. But the Cool Table, credit to them, they got one advantage, and from then on they just continued with it.
Yeah, it's amazing. At this point, this performance, I wish I was at the Cool Table.
Definitely see how they're feeling right now. I mean, it's a bit disheartening to cap to a third point with a couple of seconds, only for the other team to cap it with more seconds, and now having to attack into that.
Yeah. Best of 3 or best of 5?
All 5 maps are being played, so we'll get to see all these teams on a wide variety of maps here, just to showcase both teams and see what they've got. We see I'm assuming that comes from Majors, but Apex on the Diva now instead of Winston.
They're holding in building as well. I don't see that very often. PK is holding in building and seeing what they can do. But they are holding tight corners here because I think they were worried about that Widow from before, pulled off from Chicken. I mean, we know how much damage it did last time. And PK is not going to make the mistake of giving them any space ever again. Rebel looks like they're taking the push on the Widow as well and wanting to take that 1v1, but Kelpit takes a cleanup. And it looks like we already have one down on this side on Majors. I wonder what's going to happen here. Oh, and Apex is almost down. A demeched as well. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be held by Cool Table. They don't have the right momentum. On the pin.
The pin as well.
Pin. Good lord.
I'm a favorite.
Yeah, they're right in that back line. Kambara is like, yep, let's get the cleanup here. We can get a stagger, we'll get something done.
Yeah, although Chicken does take down Fruitcake, which does offer a lot of the short range pressure.
100%. Pickle has been waiting in that back line, as we said before, and probably working by themselves to see what they can do. Chicken v Kelpit. Kelpit is not taking any damage here and just picking on Chicken. PK going in with one pick here on the Diva, and it already demechs them. This is probably going to be a wipe up for Cool Table, but don't count anyone out yet. Yeah, they're down a tank, but we've seen what this team has done and what these teams have done. With Shadow already up there, we're down one already, and it looks like a Shadow to take out Chicken. It's not going to be taken up because of Lucio on Chirpy is there, pressuring backline and just shooting into his neck and not letting PK take that value. Wow.
Bit flashy there. 3v1 Shadow. Maybe if they had a better angle there, but Majors don't take that.
I think the team knew it was coming and they decided, hey, let's split up. you know, zoink, Scoop, we gotta get out of here. And they skedaddled real quick, so they couldn't get that value and got Shatter out of PK.
Yeah, and now they have the bait High Noon, nearing Kasune as well. Here comes a Noon, getting a lot of space. Kambo is separate from the team.
A lot of space, yeah. He's waving at them. He says, hi, I'm here, you know I'm here, and you know what's gonna happen. And he manages to stay up. That is unbelievable. With a hinder, but they've got a Kitsune popping off here and popping in. Chicken hitting headshots. We're trying to get the flash on Reaper, but it doesn't hit. Manages to get out. And they manage to take out the tank as well, which, I mean, that pressure, just holding that and constantly getting one ult and pushing in and getting that momentum. It's looking like a snowball could go off. They could bring this back.
I mean, credit to the support of the cool table. Kambo should have died there, but should have died a lot sooner, but didn't quite, and that forced the Kasune there. And now they both support
My goat,
here.
Almy and Calpid. Shout out them.
Chicken.
I'm going for a flank here. It doesn't look like he can get anything, but now he's going in with the Genji. Genji does have Blade. Might be going off maybe a beat Blade. We might see that for securing point, but they are kiting out really far here. They have 20 seconds to touch to see what they can do. And it looks like Cool Table recognizes this and is keeping pressure really hard here. Do they have someone to touch? Who is going to go in for touch?
Probably Diva here. I mean, Chicken, a bit over-aggressive there. Wanted to flank, but your cast, you can't do anything as easy as spotted.
Yeah, 6 seconds left on the clock. They have Reaper ult. They have Kelpid's ult. We have so many things to keep them up. It looks like, oh, Blade goes off, and he's looking for it on the Juno, but unfortunately Juno's a slippery little bugger. Going off and jumping up here. Do we get anything? Hanzo ult going through them, but not getting any picks. And we have the Reaper ult going off. Genji deflects, but doesn't manage to get the takeout. Dimple's getting cleaned up, and it looks like Cool Table is taking out the entire team. Wow. On that wickedy corner as well, they managed to hold that. Just really good ult management and really good use of resources. Very clean game there. Congratulations, Cool Table, for taking second point and being 1-1 Mages and Cool Table.
1-1 with a series on our hand. That looked good for Mages. They're getting the first couple picks with the Blade. But the Satellite, as well as the Shatter and the Blossom, just outputting, gaining more advance. And Mikkel played the game. The dive, they look good, but Monash Mages perhaps underestimating the Cool Table a bit there.
Yeah. Yep, and I think with that Reaper ult, it managed to get a lot of resources that were looking at the Reaper. So you had DM, you had Reflect or Deflect from Genji, both already two people looking at it, where you already have other ults coming off and the rest of the team holding that point. There was just so many resources being put into it that it meant that they couldn't actually get the momentum back. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I've got the voices in my head, chat. They keep talking to me. And I mean, come on, that game was so impressive to watch. How can you not be happy with that? Going for Mages having such a dominant first point, then turning it around and Cool Table being like, hey, we're a little bit cold, we're a little bit chilly, but we're ready to take your lunch money. Let's get in, let's lock in, you know, let's get stuff done. And they really did. It worked really well to see that. The performance, even going into being dominated one after the other on attack, it looked like attack had so much going, but at the end there, with Cool Table managing to have such a good defense and really good resource management, I mean, how can you complain?
Can't complain at all. Cannot complain at all. Wow. Overtime, crazy. 1-1, right? 1-1 now?
Yeah.
1-1. Don't count us out yet.
I love it. Competitive. That's what we want. That's what we want so bad. It's going to be a beautiful one. It's going to be a beautiful one. As we, of course, are going to be heading into Flashpoint now. Oh, everyone's favorite game mode. Now, before we get into Flashpoint, I would actually like to potentially interview a player from each team.
Ooh.
I think we're going to get that set up. That's going to be fun. Let's see where they're at. Let's see where the teams are at. Now, I'm curious. Student, who do we want from the Monash Mages? Who do you think we should get in?
I think we should get into the tank, Apex, who's been calling... I'm pretty sure he's been leading the team and calling what they've been running, as well as his reaction to the Lifeweaver pulling him off the edge. Bit of a mistake there, but...
Okay. All right. So we're gonna bring in Apex. Do we want to do a 1v1 interview or do we want to do a solo interview?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean,
fine.
I think we'll do maybe solo. We'll let them have their time to speak, and let's do that. All right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be bringing in. See, their name on Discord is not Apex, is it?
Sorry, it's Bronk. It's
Bronk.
Apex.
Okay.
Easy.
Got it. I see now. Okay.
All
right. Just give me.
Apex, yo.
Hold on one moment. We're just getting the audio ready for Lil Apex. It's going to be a fun one. In a moment, we'll be able to find out the mind of this tank player for the Monash Mages. Want to know what's going on? What's the game plan going forward? And all the above. You really want to know?
There you go. Wait, that might not be working. Sorry.
Yep. Oh.
Okay, well, just a moment. We're just getting the audio sorted, but so we can hear Apex. Won't be long. It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be exciting. I know they got a crazy game plan. They're gonna tell everyone very soon. I think some shots gonna be fired.
Yeah.
Some chatters gonna be enraged.
100%.
You know, people got some predictions going. It's gonna be exciting. Remind me again, everyone in the chat, who did we all predict for? Did we think the Mages were gonna win, or did we think the Cool Tail was gonna win? That's what I'm curious.
Ooh, yeah, what were we thinking? Has anyone's minds changed as well since seeing the performances of the teams? People warming up. What are we thinking?
All right. Well, sure, the chat's got opinions. Hey,
there we go.
Little Apex is here. Welcome into the Schoolyard Scrap. How you doing? How you feeling? 2 maps in, 1-1. How you feeling?
We're feeling good. We didn't. They didn't win that map. We lost it. It wasn't their stunning play. It was our life weaver pulling me off, which threw our momentum.
That was rough.
So, our game plan.
Right.
We are running it down. Pure aura, no strategy. We are going in and we are taking names. We are showing them who's in charge.
That's not your team name. That's another team's name tonight. But all right.
Wow.
I'm taking a team name now. All right. I see how it is. All right. We've got a chatter Void saying you're coping. What do you think about that, Apex?
Void Bio.
That's wild.
Do you think it's cope?
I believe that we are coming out strong and we are showing them what it's truly. I think the first map was a better representation of our skill and our strategy as a team. We can run it down and we can take the names and we can show them that they're a reason that they are streamers and not pros.
So, follow-up question then from the streamer side. What do you have to say about the fumbles that you had on your team on second point? Do we have any comments for that? Any commentary?
I believe that it was just a bit of, how do we say it? A bit of overconfidence. Okay. We took the streamers. We kind of assumed they'd been sitting in the rooms all day, just streaming and whatnot. And taking that, we kind of put it a bit too far. We played a bit too silly, let's just say.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit too silly. But from here on out, I reckon it's going to be just 3 more map wins for the Mages.
All right.
Oh, the call out there as well.
It's been a call out. All right. Well, you've shot your shot. You've made your call. We're excited to see how you and the fellow Monash Mages do. It's going to be a cool one. Any final words to your opponents and to the viewers watching from home?
Let's just say I have half a tank roster left to play.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
I'm gonna see Mr.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Apex. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Tori, what streamer do we want to pull in and have a little chat with? Who are you feeling?
Honestly, if I'm gonna be real, I would love to talk to Fruitcake because watching their Reaper just be there, seeing PK enabling him as he's doing certain plays, being on 1 health and doing that kind of stuff, and just having that ult at the end that forced so many resources out of the other side on students. I mean, it's huge. It's huge.
Okay. Is Fruitcake even ready for this interview? I'm hearing soundboards in the Discord. Explosions. Here we go. Welcome in, Fruitcake, to the Schoolyard Scrap, representing the cool table, the streamer team. How you feeling? Coming out of a 1-1 situation. You got 3 maps left. 3 maps left. Tell me, what's the game plan? What's the squad's ideas?
Squad's ideas is shove the kids in the lockers and take the money.
Hey, what?
God.
I like the confidence. Fruitcake, I have a question for you. I mean,
Yes.
going into this, I'm sure no one had any idea what to expect. So far, after map 1 and 2, is this what you expected?
Yes. Although I didn't expect that one to go as long as it did. I didn't expect King's Road to go for that long. But after the first round, we decided to lock in finally.
Yeah. Get out of the GeoGuessr mind and get into the guess their location, get it done kind of mindset.
I was more distracted opening Pokemon cards between rounds.
What'd you pull? Come
You
on.
pull anything
Come on, so give us
good?
something good.
Yeah, it has to be something good.
The only thing I pulled was a Mousehold EX, and it's not good.
Oh, wow.
All right. Well, we want to know, going into this, you've got a game plan. I want to know your final words to the Mosh Majors and to the viewers at home watching this awesome first matchup for the Schoolyard Scrap. What do you got?
Oh my! You can't put me on the spot like this.
I always do.
You saw what happened last time you put me on the spot, Liger. I lost to
Hey,
a
listen, mate,
10-year-old.
you want to run Rumble 3, man? Come on, where's the strength?
And I lose my strongest point to a 10-year-old. I don't know what you want from me, man. This is where I'm getting at the vendetta.
The PAX incident, yeah?
I don't know. No. Yes, it's very much that. I'm getting
Story
all the
for another
rage
day.
out on the students.
All right. Well, we'll leave it there. Good luck, Fruitcake. Good luck to the cool table, now known as the bully table.
I hope chat's enjoying everything.
Oh, they're loving it. They're
I hope
loving
the
it.
viewers are loving that last one.
Yeah. Punch says you through though. Okay, get in line, mate.
Why would you?
All right. Off you go. Back to your team. Okay.
We love the banter.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. Right.
I mean, those
Actually-
first maps were just absolute performances. Just watching first map, we saw out the gate streamers. We thought it might go their way, but the stabilizing from Majors coming back and hitting in, just absolutely dominating and holding stuff, but still seeing plays from the cool table going off. It was just a spark of hope, and I think that spark of hope was needed, and they showed it off in King's Row, one after the other, each team just showing one-upping each other. We've got it with 4 minutes 30. We've got it with 5 minutes. We got overtime full cap, and then just locking it down at the end. Just so impressive to watch, and such an awesome game.
Awesome. Now we're heading into, I believe, game 3, which is Flashpoint.
Yep.
Now, everybody in the chat, what's your favorite Flashpoint map?
I mean, you only got 2
Come on.
choices.
There's only 2
What is
choices.
it? What is it?
I want to know. Come on.
I'm not
Come on,
gonna lie,
gamers.
I'm a
What do we want?
Survasa guy.
Same.
It's Survasa. I butchered this.
Push it past Oh, you don't need it. We get it.
It's a
We
you,
get
I'm
it.
pretty sure.
Close
It's
enough.
easy you and you would have smashed it. It's alright.
Gently one
You junk, I fear. Okay, people. Or I love Survasa. Listen, I will tell you right now, I'm a Flashpoint enjoyer. I love the mode. Everyone hates it. I love Clash 2. Everyone hates it. Good. I will win. And I will take the SR. Thank you very much every time we queue.
Yeah.
But it's now on the cool table, and it's now on the Monash Majors to take us into the 3rd map of the night. How exciting! We're officially a quarter of the way through the event. How exciting is that? A quarter of the way.
Quarter of
roughly.
the way, kidding? It's
pretty good.
Feels like
It's
we're
pretty
only
good.
just getting
Almost.
started.
You know what? You actually might be right, because let's be honest, we're starting off with some very high skilled diamond teams, but the teams later on,
There's a
the
big difference.
noodles. There's a big difference. Listen, the gap between,
Yeah,
diamond and masters, it's gonna be exciting.
Look, I've actually
be
watched
exciting.
the student team perform in the next team, and they're filthy. They're filthy. So it's gonna be amazing to watch.
Definitely, but just want to give a note there from the interviews from both teams. One key note is I feel like both teams are feeling confident here. We saw the confidence in Apex. We saw how Fruitcake, they're just pretty chill. They're locked in now. I can't wait
Yep.
to see. So they picked Savasa here.
And immediately we can see that Majors is already expecting that Ryan. They've got the right stuff. They're already got like a Ram. They've got a May. They're kind of getting themselves prepared and be like, yeah, we're expecting less. So let's get this first point going, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Yeah, they're gonna run what they ran, and Oasis was a bit close there. And immediately, Rebel takes off Chicken's head.
That's a wow, that's impressive. We need to go back and see that at some point. But like, how did that even happen? We already have we can see lots of soft engages from Cool Table, just trying to get mages out of position, make them re-rotate, kind of prevent them from pushing in. Lots of pressure on DC to keep up the team here, which looks like, yeah, Kambara's already at 50% ult charge. He knows how to get that damage in and get that little bit of pressure up, but it looks like everyone's staying quite calm and waiting for something. Chicken even doing damage just at a distance to see if they can just keep that pressure up, keep that damage up, and see if they can go for a clean wipe. And there goes Apex taking out Kambara as well. It looks like it might be turnaround, maybe Cool Table being taken out. They're having to kite out now and let mages do something here.
Yeah, I mean, the anti from DC was quite good from Kambara. He's making him very, very low,
Absolutely.
unable to do much damage. I mean, his ult percent on Weaver was like 50 or 60%, and it's still like barely got any ult charge since then.
Yeah.
DC.
And even just seeing that hit off the anti on Kambara, you could see that Chicken's mindset went, oh, I can go in now, instead of doing the damage at a distance, started going in, and I mean, from there, it's just all that pressure. Kambara trying to go for backline here with his fed in Lucio, and takes out DC, who is keeping them all up with damage here. There is a shadow waiting to happen, but it doesn't go off, it does go off! They hit only Lucio on it, Ram is already down, and the Mei takes out Kambara, but it is a cleanup, it looks like. Tracer is doing damage at a distance. Will they be trying for stall, or will they just be kiting out? It looks like they're kiting and staying alive.
Really, really good recognition from the Cool Table there. Just saw DC ISO. Oh my god, what a shot!
Rebel, you filth! Oh my god, that was pure hell. Wow.
That's
what
the
a
main
shot
healer
from
from Mage's
Rebel.
gone. They can't do anything now.
They can't engage, and they're already at so high a level here. They're gonna have to depend on the Ram ult. Their ults, what do they have? They're up. They're gonna have almost all ults here. Maybe Beat will come in a little bit later. Cool Table is down 1, but I mean, they have a Juno ult, and arguably that is very, very good. Oh no, with the 2 on the pulse going in, they don't even need ults here. It looks like they might be doing a cleanup and waiting for Final Fight to burn all their ultimates. 1 ult taking out 2 people from Chicken. That is a very impressive display for any Tracer.
Definitely. You talk about getting something from nothing. I mean, Chicken was getting picked off a couple of times, but gets 2 instantly, and that's it.
Yeah.
Fight 1.
Puts their foot down up to the bullies and says, hey guys, stop bullying me, and then just like wipes out 2 people. Obviously got taught by their dad how to fight.
Looks like no, they're just gonna wait back, and next fight we're gonna see 9 ults.
This is 9 ults. Kambara might be able to feed up another ult, but it's gonna have to take some really well-placed fire strikes. It looks ult. I mean, what do we think here? What ult economy wins out?
Both. I mean, I probably like the Cool Table. Juno very, very strong despite all the nerfs, and they're just gonna engage with that. Blizzard from Mickle catches free.
And we're seeing Juno ult. We have Beat from Kelpid. Kelpid's been taken out very quickly. Might doing cleanup there, and it looks like we've burned 3 ults on mages, 2 ults, both support ults on Cool Table. Are they going to be able to pop anything out to keep it up? The Ram ult is still going off, and they take out Kambara. It looks like it's going to be mages taking a win here.
Maybe it wasn't needed for Mate picks, but hey, it secures the team fight, and just really, really good. Dimples with the Juno ult forced out Mickle to use the Blizzard, Kelpid. The bait was very, very good to sustain the fight, but just not enough, and Apex finishing up with the Annihilation, and we see both DPS ults from the Cool Table, or Rebel could just snipe someone right there. We've seen how much courage he's gotten.
I'm waiting for the Rebel picks on the kill cam, I'm not gonna lie. It's just been so impressive to watch. Those little picks, they can change the game. It's same with Chicken here, going for flanks and just wanting to take out someone. If we see someone with something with this pulse, it's gonna be over. Wait, see? Oh, that's... Doesn't take out Rebel. Wow, that is impressive. I wonder if they burn resources on support to keep them up. But Cool Table is just walking and taking stuff out. It looked like we burned Shatter and Dragon, but we're keeping up Fruitcake's Blossom. And 2 ults for 1 point, that feels pretty fair. Taking out Tracer's ultimate was 2 for 1 and a point. That's pretty even.
Definitely. I mean, Kambara the Shadow onto Apex. I believe it forced out DC's Nano. Someone tried to use Nano or whoever, but it just...
Was Apex thrown off the map?
I'm not sure. I think he just got antied and... Well, no, couldn't get antied, but maybe he just took too much damage there. Oh, we see Fruitcake with the Blossom. See what they can get with that.
Yeah, it'd be very interesting. They are up 1 ult. If they realize that and utilize that, it might be over. And they've taken out Rebel. That's a big hitter there. Oh, the Reaper going in and managing to take out Mickle, who's just a vital person in taking out backlines here. Trying to take on the Tracer, but I mean, that's a hard fight to take as a Reaper, especially when you've burnt your Fade. Yeah, that goes there. that at least you're keeping them up as well. We've got here
About to.
Chicken is still going and getting cleanup crew again. Chicken is just capitalizing on the lack of attention on them and just running this lobby.
Monash
God, who
Mages.
gave them admin permissions?
Sorry?
Who gave Chicken admin on this?
Probably his
God.
team. But we saw the cool table. Or saw Monash Mages playing so aggressive there that Fruitcake had to TP back and use Blossom to peel off his own support.
Yeah, exactly. He did get to manage. He met on Mikkel, the Genji, who on Crow we remember taking very vital picks that allowed them to get further in the game, which was good. But I mean, Chicken was there supporting them and managed to just wipe them. There's nothing they could do with that ultimate. Unfortunately, ultimate was burned there. We are coming up on Shatter and the Juno ult, which is used for engage here. We'll see what happens. And the Shatter on the Ram here. We see Pulse going off by hitting no one. Air Kobe, but nothing happens. It looks like Cooltail will be taking out this point here. Almi is taking the fight on Tracing to back out, but unfortunately, Chicken knows when to back in and takes it back. Are they going to be able to take point here? It looks like Rebel is taking a further back spot. Yeah, please go.
I mean, no support from the cool table. DC and Chirpy behind him right now. The backline wasn't proving to be such a big issue.
Wow, that was really good by Chirpy taking out Rebel's pick there. I mean, we've seen how really good Rebel's picks have been and how scary they are. Oh, beat going off from Kelpit trying to... Oh, is this both beats?
Yep.
Wow, both beats going off. Ram's ult trying to go off. He's trying to keep it up, but PK's keeping shield to kind of deny it and keep it gone. It is gone now. PK's going for a very risky charge, but doesn't manage to get it off. Ram is being kept up by team, but unfortunately doesn't go off. Reaper burning ult to make sure they can get them out. Ana with the nade and the sleep, but they're last one alive. I mean, spin to win, but unfortunately you die. You might as well not stagger there and get back to team. And it looks like it's probably going to be a win for Cool Table. They managed to get it back and stop a full wipe by Mages.
They're on the board here, but they have to face a Nano Blade, courtesy of Mikkel.
Oof, that's going to be very intimidating to go up against.
I mean, the Cool Table, I mean, actually, one Monash Mages felt like they were a bit, felt like they'll be going in. Sorry, let me speak for a second. The Monash Mages felt like the support was going on their own adventure, just trying to get picks behind, but if they're behind, who's healing the rest of the team? The answer is no one, and
exactly.
Sort of picks there, but Nano Blade from Mikkel.
And we've seen no fear in behind Almi Dimple's eyes, just walking in and saying, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to take on the Trace. I can do that. It's so good.
Nano Blade?
Here comes the Nano Blade going off, hitting Fruitcake, burning resources there, but they're going to be going for Dimple. Manages to find the pick, go in on the Reaper. Are they going to get the Reaper? Yes, they do. They only get to get 2, but the team manages to take out and stay in that, taking out the tank, but 2 other members of the team. PK is low, gets taken up, but what's going to happen here? Yeah, it looks like, Rebel with the cleanup again.
Rebel has turned up on this map. So many picks on Hanzo, now going over to Cass, and very, very good response from the core table. Nano Blade, just go in, just split up and try to trade, and that's exactly what they've done.
And they have Dimple's ult as well. Did they have that pre-fight? I'm not sure if they burnt that or not, but they've still got it in this fight. They are up ultimates very much, so like it might be in the Cool Table's favor here for this fight.
Yeah, bait as well, and come up the shot if needed, but they're just going to use bait and secure the team fight here. All the momentum is now on the Cool Table, as they pretty much, I think, they secured this round.
And there's the Shadow for cleanup. They know that they need the cleanup there, and they know, Kambara knows that, I'm going to get it back real quick. I'm going to use this. I don't want them to burn any ults. I'll keep pressure. Maybe we can stop them from getting another touch, and maybe we can take this point, especially knowing that they have 2 ults coming up, and they already have Dimples there. Taking point, clean for Cool Table, and is this going to be the comeback of the century?
2-2, we see it a lot. I mean, could sort of signify, capture a sense what's happening in this. The Monash Mages go up, but the Cool Table coming back. These streamers, they do not want to lose this right here. And Dimples,
they are clutching on with all
like they just use,
hands and knees. Good lord. Yeah, it looks like we're up Ram, ult, beat. We have those 2 on Mage's side, whereas on Cool Table, we do have both DPS ults coming up and Juno ult. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out.
Oh, the pin!
The boop with the tank. That's huge. Chirpy. Get it clipped on Frogger O-Dub. Tell them about it. Good lord, there comes out beat. The Mages going off. Yeah, I mean, to keep them up maybe against the Juno ultimate, forcing it out, and a Reaper ultimate, but Was he predicting everything here? Forced it out, but Cool Table takes point. Beat on 3 was not with the boop of the tank there and then deciding, hey, I can feel something's about to happen and pulling it. If they'd held it a little bit longer, maybe those DPS ults or that DPS ult wouldn't have been as effective.
Yeah, good response from Good doesn't stop the comeback at all from Mages. There goes the Blossom, but we've seen Annihilation from Apex.
PK going for throwing the Ram off the map, but unfortunately doesn't get it. They're looking at him saying, let's just swing and get it done. They managed to take out the tank here with the Ram ult going down. Rebel is down from Chicken, and it looks like that's a shatter. Is that a shatter that just went off as well? No, it's not.
No.
It looks like there's
Annihilation.
but Tuna ult going off to try and keep up team. And it looks like, yeah, taken out. We are going to keep up that last point. They pull out Blade from that fight as well. Wow, they burned so many ults for that.
That's so expensive for Mages, and now Apex is going to mirror the Ryan here. But if you're the Core Table, you need to win 1, maybe 2 fights, and you have Beat and Shatter to win it with.
Yeah, this is going to be a... Oh! Apex with a pick on Ryan saying, hey, anything you can do, I can do better. And PK slamming back with the charge and the follow-up to take up. Apex is saying, sit down.
Okay.
Soul.
Didn't quite... I expect it.
The solo shot on the Lucio that doesn't hit, and Chicken with cleanup crew. As per usual, Chicken is so accountable on these. Chicken has been clutching up for this team with the Tracer. It has been so impressive to see. Even those whiff bombs, it doesn't matter because they managed to hit the 2 earlier, and that's a clippable moment right there.
Yeah, we see Cowboy the Beat didn't quite get to use it. Got instantly 5-strike by Apex. Beat comes in, catches on 5.
There we go, that's good. Oh, they see Apex trying to throw off, but Rebel managed to hit the flash as they were coming in, so nothing happens. Ignoring tank and going for picks on Chicken because they know that that's the vital can get everything going off. Focusing on Rebel as they also... Oh, there's a Shadow going off as well. Shadow went off from Apex, hit no one by the looks of it. It does manage to get PK though, and clean up on Kelpid. Wow, what a fight. They managed to cap it back, and it looks like this is going to be Mages taking the point.
They managed to cap it back, but it didn't quite matter as they lost a fight, and Mages... Oh, it was a lot closer than what they wanted it to be.
Apex saying wasn't even close. Wow. Wow. What a game. I mean, that was such a back and forth. You have to give it to Cool Table for really doing the absolute all to go 1-up and just managed to come back from 2-0 to 2-2. What, 80% on a final point? You have to give it to him there, but unfortunately Mages is just, they know how to play their game, they know who to pick, they know what team members to go for, and they know how to use their ults. And they went for the Ryan diff and it managed to pay off.
Definitely. The swap onto Ryan instantly picked onto Culprit, who had Beat there, and just so... That was massive. They had nothing, but allowed Mages to come back with some ults of their own and match it. And now...
Well, that was exciting. That was crazy. That was exciting. A bit of a flip of the script there, taken aback by the Mages.
Not quite.
In my opinion, that's the way of Flashpoint. Even when you think you have the lead, you got nothing.
Yep.
The map changes, the 5 different points. We're talking about closed in area at the middle. We're talking about boop spots on 2 of the points. We're talking about kill boxes on the other 2. Flashpoint's just like that. Depends on your playstyle, depends on your composition, depends on all those factors. And it's crazy what can happen. And yeah, you might be able to win if the flashpoint goes to your favor of a point that your team composition works in, but game's the game, you never know. Game's the game, you never know. As we know though, we got some Shroods fans in the chat. Shout out Shroods. Shroods is out here, one of the homies in the community. Something cool coming next year, next month. Shh,
Oh.
no leaks. Anyways, now Rebel was out here, as Versace just pointed out, landed some clean Hanzo shots. I want to bring attention to that. But I want to know, student, tell me now, from the Mages, what turn of their composition do you think helped them win this map?
What turn? I have to say he used Divine. When they... Obviously, Divine is when they ended it, but it's sort of... It's not how you start it, it's how you end it. And on the brink of getting reverse swept on the Flashpoint map, Apex countered. He swapped onto Rissa initially, didn't quite feel it. Immediately went back, swapped onto Ryan, and immediately just got a kill there and just matching the Ryan. we saw how good
Yeah.
Campari has been, but Apex as well, the Shatter. Okay, map pick already.
Oh, Colosseo, huge.
Okay, the glass is gone. Remember, they've ruined my boob spots. I'll never forgive them. There's a little bit of extra grass there. You know, after the U-turn bend, there's just extra bit of grass.
Yep.
That wall, I can't explain it, but that wall, you could do a certain tech. Sad days, but it's for the best. It fixed up the rest of the map, so we gotta agree. Colosseo, banger. Push map. We're going into push map, as we know. There will be a definitive winner, unless nobody pushes Philip the push bot. So we shall see. We shall see.
Will there be a definitive winner? Because if the streamers take it, it'll be 2-2, and we'll have a final match decision.
That's true. That's right. For the series itself, it will be 2-2, and then final map will be a actual decider, which is exciting. I mean, that's best case scenario. We would love 3-2. You know?
Oh, absolutely.
Good thing, it's a good thing 5-0 is officially not happening.
Yeah. Yeah, that would.
God.
Yeah.
To add to
That'd
that,
be rough. That'd be rough.
if I could, to add to that, and we see the common trend of the students win, streamers pick the map, they win, students pick the map, they win, and our streamers pick the map. So if the scripters follows this, if we follow the script, then could go 2-2 right here.
Yeah.
Listen,
And
I've got
at
the
that
script
rate,
right
it
here.
sounds like students have the advantage in winning because
Got
they're
the
going to get
script right
final
now.
map pick. Yeah.
us the script.
Said that out. We got the PDF file. Just
It's all planned, guys. Everything's scripted.
So it
the
looks
start
like
to the
it'll be
finish.
2-2 for the streamers and the student. Yeah, I read that right. Yeah, there we go.
Awesome. There you go. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. Homies in the chat, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Who's going to be taking Colosseo? Is it going to be the Monash Mages, or is it going to be the Cool Table? The question right now is, the Cool Table want to get that second wind? And let's find out. I'll take it to you, lads.
Ooh, first
I
interesting.
also want to make one extra comment on the Ryan pick. Honestly, as another Ryan player, it gets in the mentals and you want to diff them. And I think PK went a little bit hard on the diff and it allowed Apex to kind of have a bit more momentum there, just as a slight side note. But we're seeing a ball from Apex.
Sombra
Off
from
rip,
Fruitcake
this is
as well.
Yeah, on the Sombra. Oh, wow. They immediately know each other's playstyles. It looks like they know what to go for and who to counter. But Apex is going for a really far back wraparound here to see if maybe he can get a pick on someone. He is just waiting. But yeah, Fruitcake being picked off, unfortunately. That new Sombra nerf, we're not used to it yet. I should say changes, but yeah, I mean... Oh, Mikkel is now on the Tracer rather than Chicken. They've switched.
Yeah, the flexibility from both the DPS. I mean, Fruitcake's tried some, but is pretty good into the ball, but immediately stops off that. Goes back to the Vapor here.
Yeah. They're like, we'll give it a shot, we'll see what's happening, and then, nah. Yeah, not happening. Not
That's
happening.
for you.
Yeah,
Apex.
Apex is down from Fruitcake. I mean, immediately more comfortable with the Reaper and punishing that ball for probably overextending a little bit. We can see that immediately. DC is out from PK just walking in. This team is obviously not used to the aggression that PK and this team brings to the table. Because, I mean, Kambara, again, just going in and creating so much space without any thought for, oh, go, who's behind, what's in front? Nah. Go in, charge in,
No
create
thoughts.
space.
Just sub.
Yeah, exactly. Big W, hold W, that's the way to get it done. Chirpy is going in and trying to reposition team. Rebel with the flashbang trying to get something going and trying to punish this Chirpy, but unfortunately Chirpy is just getting to fly around their movement, doing too much. Oh, that's Phil Kambara with the 2. Oh my god, hitting Lucio and the ball as well. Fruitcake going for cleanup and taking 2 out. Ult economy here looking really good with Mikkel probably being the highest here. I mean, he gets it so fast anyway. And both support ults are coming up pretty fast, but it looks like the ult economy is more Abel's favor. Fortunately, I think we're having an OCE moment.
Yep, I do believe the screen is frozen, but I want to give a big credit to... Oh, looks like we're back.
Oh, we're back.
I think. No, it looks like we just paused there, but I want to give huge credit to Kambara. I mean, they picked off Mikkel. How do you pick off Mikkel? How do you pick off multiple chasers in this map? But Kambara has been so impressive on his line. I mean, when Apex went in earlier, he tried to power drive, but Kambara instantly on the charge there and forced Apex, who should be engaging, but he was so low from that. Put up the shadow, got Apex and Chirpy, picked off 2, and picked off Mikkel somehow. I don't know. Must have been jump scares.
Amazing. The charge, I'm telling you. Exactly.
Trying our best. We hope people enjoy the show, of course.
Yep.
I'm muted. They can't hear me.
Kambara's
They can't
face
hear
is
you?
too fire.
It's an OC mode.
they be able to
guys.
hear me?
We gotta- There's 2 for 1 special for you.
Testing, testing.
I'm wondering if I'm back. I think I'm back.
Are we back? Yeah,
Think I
we're
can
back.
be
We're
heard.
back.
Awesome, they can hear
we
me. Now, yeah, sorry, as I was saying, yeah, we're doing the best we can out here, of course. A little bit of a tech difficulty, but it's all good. It's all good. I don't think Ojo is telling the truth. I think Ojo is trolling. All right? I think Ojo is playing a little sneaky one, but it's all right. I'm here. We're chilling. It's looking good.
Yeah.
It's looking top tier. Colossia, as we know, fast paced. I just want to point out, thank you for that solo shadow on Lucio. So entertaining.
Got the ball as well.
Clip that, hopefully.
I mean,
We
that
love it.
was
We love
so
to see
fun.
it.
Managing to
love to
hit a Lucio while they're, you know, flying around and wall ride. I mean, you watch the entire team was looking at that Lucio, trying to hit them, trying to like get them, but Lucio using boop, repositioning team, pushing them back, doing what he does best while also enabling his entire team with either speed or heal. He was doing his work, doing his wonders, being on walls, and Kambara just went, sit down, and shattered him, managing to hit him regardless of wall riding in the air. It doesn't matter. Again, they're done. Who is bro on the couch behind Tori? That's a good question. That is my roommate, Tajo, the other trash goblin, that guy right there. Say hi to like 50 people. There you go.
50 million.
50 million, my bad. My
Alright.
bad.
Millions and billions.
We got so many. I don't look at the numbers. We perform. If it's one, if it's a million, the same kind of energy
That's
gets
awesome.
brought to the team.
Take it away. Take it away.
All right, let's get this done.
Looks like we're coming back.
Seeing the chat, what was it? Mikkel was saying Ryan jump scare when that happened.
Had to be.
Brilliant to see. Wow.
I mean,
Any commentary on this before they start?
Cool table. I mean, Majors, they had the advantage, gain 20 meters, but the cool table coming back off of the back of Fruitcake and Kambara, and it's going to get more here. This looks like they're going to become first team to cap.
Yep, and I mean, you can see the value that Kambara's shatters bring. It's the thing, you can always count on Kambara's shatters. They always go, unless he's going for that one individual, then you might see something happening. But when he goes for that full team, he hits it almost every time. Oh my god, and wow, that ball is so aggressive with Apex. He must have been enabled by team with the Lucio there. It was just too filthy, and unfortunately Kambara couldn't do anything. I think his supports weren't able to help him in that regard, but it is what it is. He managed to hold point still as long as possible, and he'll be back in the fray in no time with that shadow.
Yeah, despite getting an opening charge kill on the Tracer, everyone on the cool table was quite low, and they just enabled DC and Mikkel and whoever to just follow them up. And 5 ults for Majors, 4 ults, about to have 5 for the cool table.
Yeah, this is a 5 and 5. We might see everything being popped. We see Dimples immediately popping Juno ult. Blade going off on Chicken, trying to get someone, but Kelpid manages to TP out, trying to find him, and they manage to get the clean up on Fruitcake. Unfortunately, Blade doesn't get much here. Reflecting a lot, we see Moira ult popping off to try and keep up team. Rebel getting picked on Tracer again. Rebel is just going off. And the pick on the Lucio. These pins are insane. Chicken going one. These are one after the other, falling on each side like dominoes. And we see Fruitcake still putting pressure on a Genji who's deflecting. But regardless, DC clean up on Tank. Chicken clean up on Fruitcake. And it looks like Cool Table manages to win that out while only using 2 of their ults, whereas Cool Table used 3.
Really, really good bip there from Apex. Saved DC's life. You saw the shadow, you saw the pin about to happen, but bit by the ball and got Cheppy instead.
Unfortunate, but I mean, that's just brilliant plays. To see the positioning that this tank can bring to the
this
team.
mine.
Oh, mine's in the room.
Right.
Oh no, that's so filthy. DC on cleanup Chicken. Oh, that's team wipe. There's not even time. There's no time. These guys, when they go dive, when Majors go dive, they just decide, you know what? Yeah, get it done. And they just walk. They just walk. It looks like on both sides, the thing that works for teams is aggression. It comes down to who's going to do what first, being confident and making that decision. We're going to run at them. That's what it does. Oh, ball going for boot, but unfortunately he gets off the net. Apex is doing some funny plays here. Dimple's going for cleaner.
O2 best avoid here. Cheppy did get one, but it looks like that whip is just going to cost him as they clean up.
Unfortunate. All part of the planman. Well, as long as the planman is set out straight, then we can get a good planman going. We'll love to see that from Apex. Hey, but you know, we've seen some funny things happening. Anything can happen in this game. I mean, we know, made by indie developer Blizzard. You know, anything can happen, and players have their moments. So, look, it looks like Apex is constantly looking for off angles. This whole team is constantly looking for off angles with both supports enabling the DPS. That was a huge Suzu there, but Blade going off and managing to get 2. Oh, supports in 1. The Reaper ult coming through and getting Mikkel, but it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Oh, Kambara getting picked, DC getting Reaper here, and it looks like it's 3 and 2. Both the tank in on Mages, and yeah, it's out. It's done. Mages getting clean up again. They come in, they say, we're not letting it happen.
Definitely. Kambara Fruitcake tried to turn a good shot at Cook Chicken, who used the blade there. Got 1 kill, but just not enough.
Yep.
Yeah,
Chicken's blades have been going off. The raw blade has been absolutely dogging this team. They just run in the back and take him out. And I think Almy did switch to the Brig to try and make some counterplays for these dives, but unfortunately it's just not holding up enough. He does have his ultimate now, so we'll see if anything can happen.
Oh,
and we have the going off. Oh, this might be really filthy. Rebel going for picks. Going on the ball. They know that the ball is an issue for them. Oh, that was so clean. Wow, Rebel, please. Please, this is filth. This is filth. Just those 2 picks, and Mages know that they have to. Oh well.
Chicken got his 1.
He got his 1. It's 1-1. Hey, you know, you can't complain. This team, they know. 1 got good. Yeah. They know. Mages seems to know when something is happening. They need to back out the right times. We do have DC using ults. We have 2 support ults going off, and Mikkel just going for cleanup here. They've managed to force out Brig ult and get rid of it. This is a lot. This is a lot. Mages just knows how to play this. They know who to pick. Mikkel's putting pressure on team. And look, I mean, you saw both supports and Mikkel just looking at that one guy, and they evaporate in a split second. It's just so coordinated. It's so clean. And that's what's amazing about a good dive comp. Yeah, it's hard to run, but if you have these comms and you have this pressure, the team just fall apart. Oh, this might be a pick on Rebel. Yeah, using ult, but Kambara with the pick again. Kambara, Mikkel just seems to be getting caught by these weird positions and plays by teams that really are just so easy for a Tracer to dodge. It's interesting to see how it works and how these picks go back and forth constantly.
Now for Cake on the May here, first time seeing them play May the series. I mean, that just shows how much pressure. Just get off me. Do not come near me.
Yeah. They need that denial, and they need probably even that sustain on just being picked, being able to go into ice block and be like, nope, not happening, and you know, get that team to waste resources so they can peel for the people they're picking. Works really well. Yeah, Fruitcake is managing to do something here, but it's what is it, 2 and 3? Yeah, and they popped out beat from Chirpy as well. Wow, they must be seeing something that we're not, going 2 and 1 here. 2 and 3 or 4 on their team.
The core table, they took control of the bot there. I mean, forced a bit of a map flip, and Chirpy just baited, just went full on. And now they have the blade here. Although, Kambara has a shadow. We saw how much value he's been gaining with his ultimate.
Absolutely. And I mean, the cool table ult economy wise, we're looking coming up on 4 ults in whole. Maybe 3 ults on Mages if DC can get enough. But they're really just stalling this point here. This time that they're wasting holding that point is going to mean that Mages can probably get out the coal if they need it. But they're pulling off, and Chicken is getting Blade. This filth every time. We do see May doing a zoning ult, and then PK manages to get Chirpy, and the Shadow going off to stop Cole. Hitting ball, unfortunately not getting the Moira that they wanted, and it looks like it might be clean up here for Mages.
Yeah, very, very expensive for both teams there. But
pulled out 4 ults on cool table. That is so much. That is so much. But Mages, they also managed to get those 2 ults out. The beat was from before, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think Caveir's coverage does have the junior ult here. Very, very powerful. Should be able to couldn't fight.
And we see it being popped just to be able to stop momentum and maybe get that turnaround that they need. Which they do. You can see Mages is backing off. They managed to get a pick on DC, and now they're pushing in because they realize that aggression is what they need. It's not working for them, and they know someone's here. They can hear the Genji, and they know he's by himself, but everyone's going to peel for Kelpert, who got a little bit too invested in that Genji, and now it's a 4v5.
Definitely. I mean, they backed off. They have 135 meters to play with. The pulse comes in, doesn't quite land. Look at them coming in from every side ever. Where do you look?
Oh,
if
and
you're a
I
full
mean,
table?
yeah, Mickle is just going in, and they're getting that capitalizing that they need, where they're just not looking at someone, and the Tracer's just going, hey, if you don't look at me, I punish you. And they're not looking at them, and they're not even going to push point, they're going to
They didn't
spawn
either.
camp. Yeah, that's game. Unfortunately, for Cool Table, Monash Majors is going to be taking point 3 and winning this Team v Team. But what a massive display from both teams. Very dominant ball from Apex with those boops and positionings, and rightly so taking the play of the game here.
Yeah, this is. I mean, you don't want to go in a small room with this mind. You just know it's
Yeah.
so filthy.
It really is.
But credit to the Cool Table. Like Fruitcake, Kambara has been very good rebel as well.
Yeah. Everyone's been playing so well, but I think the coordination that Majors is displaying is just a little bit too dominating, especially when they're playing those dives. As soon as every time on these maps, as soon as they play that dive comp, it seems that our team, the Cool Table, just can't handle that pressure.
Hey, you know what? It ain't over yet though. Okay. Yes, Monash Majors do. The Monash Majors do have 3 maps. They have 1. However, there's 1 more map. All right. Cool Table. It's your time. Get that second map dub. Say we're still in this. We still want to get some maps on the board. You never know how the other matchup is going to go with the other 2 teams later tonight.
Exactly.
But, of course, as we know, we want to play all 5 maps. Showcase all these amazing creators, all these amazing students. Give everyone a go. Give everyone a good time. My cat's meowing.
Yeah.
But in excitement, excited for the next map. I'm very excited to know that the next map will be, of course, on a very nice game mode, a very fun game mode known as Escort. That's right, payload time, you already know what it is. We're going to see some Route 66, maybe some Rialto, maybe some Havana, maybe some Gibraltar, maybe a bit of dive, maybe a bit of bunkering.
Yeah.
Pirate ship ain't anything anymore, but hey, you know, whatever can happen, can happen. Curious to see. Do we see some Bastions? Do
Oh,
we see some
maybe.
Widow?
Maybe.
Do
And I
we
mean,
see a lot of different things? I'm curious.
and I mean, making reference to an observation student made earlier about the map choices making the wins, we're gonna see that the Cool Table actually does have map choice here. So they might be able to pick the map that's more advantageous to them. But I mean, it was kind of, the curse was kind of broken right there in that last map. So it's really all up in the air as to who wins here. Both teams have been putting on such an amazing display. I just can't wait to see what happens next.
I mean, like with the push archetype, I mean, we saw both teams go back and forth. First it was Majors, and it was a Cool Table, and it went back to Majors. Cool Table a bit in there. But then I think by 6 minutes, by 7 minutes, when one of Majors got that 135 meters, it's just so hard to come back on that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, other maps that we're looking at, we mentioned Route 66, but we have Junkertown, we have Circuit Royal, Dorado, Havana, Rialto, Shambali Monastery, Watchpoint, Gibraltar. All of those are very interesting and very diverse maps. I mean, Circuit Royal I personally love running Ryan on Circuit Royal, but a lot of people say, have to go SIG, have to go SIG. You know, we're seeing if someone plays a SIG, Ryan's going to run that down with just swing at him. You know what I mean? Get in there and swing. If we're talking about Gibraltar, that's going to be very hard for PK. I don't see that being picked, especially when they were playing dive characters and they had such a good Winston before. They have such a good map advantage. I don't see that coming out. But yeah. Oh, sounds like we might have a map pick as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go to the beautiful waters. Am I gonna get this country right? It's Italy, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I believe so. Rialto.
I believe so.
On Italy.
I think it's Venice.
Venice?
In particular. Yeah.
Hey, listen. I just found out the other day the Gold Coast has waterways everywhere like Venice. I didn't know this.
What?
I didn't know this. I never actually pulled up a map of the Gold Coast.
Huh.
I just went to the theme parks and went to the beach. I didn't know the streets were literally Venice.
What?
But then I looked into it. It's actually everyone's backyards.
Oh.
The streets, the front road is still a road. Because I'm pretty sure in Venice there's no roads.
No, there's
so it's
none,
like
yeah.
half Venice. It's like everyone's backyard is Venice, but your front yard is Australia. So
That's sick.
go to Gold Coast, guys. Experience a bit of Australia and a bit of Italia, okay? There you go.
Hey, the
You can have that
Italian in me's
experience.
coming out, and I'm getting a bit excited.
There
I
you
might
go.
have to go there.
I'm a great what's the word? Travel agent. That's the one.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're selling me to go. I'm hearing it. I'm looking at
That's it, that's
flights.
it. That's it.
How much is it?
That's the one. That's the one. Take a trip. Student trip? Will the uni pay? Can Monash pay?
Probably not. I mean, we do have like inter-uni, or not inter-uni, but we do have overseas studying. So I went on 2 overseas trips where I went to Singapore and went to Japan to study the marketing
nice.
course over there.
Whew. Next time they hopefully sync it up with Overwatch CS or Overwatch League or whatever or something.
Yeah.
Something fun. You just make it match, you know. Let them know. By the way, Adam Stromer, thank you very much for the raid. Shout out to Artemis, absolute legend.
Yo.
As we know, we got an amazing show. We got one more map for our first teams today, the Monash Majors and the Cool Tip. One more map. Who's gonna take it home? Put it all out on the line. Bring out your best gameplay. Put on show, as we know, and then getting warmed up, getting ready are the Monash Moodles and Pure Aura. Exciting lineup. Those teams are going to be some
Filth.
I would say mid-diamond to mid-masters gameplay. Very exciting range. Very exciting results are going to come from that one, I'm not going to lie. And I don't want a 5-0.
Yeah.
Keep it competitive.
Oh, I am now wondering. I've seen Kambara pull this off before. He's the one who introduced it to me. On attack, you can, as a Ryan, charge across to the back high ground. I am going to predict that that's happening now, where he is just going to fly all the way with one charge to the back high ground and say, hey guys, support me with this one. And might surprise the enemy team a little bit.
But I don't know if it's going to expect...
Yeah, he's already setting up for it.
I don't know if he's going to expect what Majors are going to run with the Torb, Fire Mercy, and Hog.
There is a lot going on here, that's for sure. They're getting rid of all the barriers, so PK can just come across.
They want a bib kill.
They want it, and watch it happen right here. Oh, didn't go to the full back line, but we see Chicken already getting 2. Are you kidding? Oh, Torb is a character of all time. Getting 2 picks immediately, one with turret.
That's another.
Oh my god, Chicken, please. Far out. Chicken getting a headshot and taking another pick. That is 3. He's effectively taken the game by himself and said, nah, I'd win. And PK in the back kind of a bit by himself, but getting picked off by Rebel, of course. My GOAT Rebel taking those picks that are so vital to the game. What? What is happening to this game?
Okay.
Oh, and there goes Chirpy.
The Majors,
taken out, gone off.
The Majors are now 0-4 versus environment.
This is... the 0-4 versus environment is crazy. Wow, that's mental. Oh my god, but yeah, these picks from Rebel have just been what the team needs every single time.
Oh, nice.
And that goes Hog off the map, taking him with him.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he was going to land on the boat, but unfortunately didn't. Got my 1. As a true tank, I got my 1. Real, and I mean, ult got worked out for Kambara. You know, he's going to have his ult way quicker than Hog does, and they can sit there and go, no, not happening. It looks like Mikkel took a pickle, one might say, on Rebel. We're seeing the Torb Koom going everywhere, zoning off and stopping people from being able to push and kind of splitting team a little bit. Kambara up the front, just kind of taking space and trying to do something, but he's really sectioned off from the rest of his team. And I mean, this team is built for putting pressure on Orion. It's not much he can do, and he gets picked up. Oh, but, Chicken.
I mean, you see Majors, like, they're positioned everywhere. And when you're Orion, you can only look at one direction. So if you're compared, it just makes it very hard for you to do what you want to do.
Exactly. One tip I always have for any aspiring Ryan main is you have to make sure that all your enemies are in front of you. If they get on your side, you're getting picked. It's so much harder, but if they're in front of you, you can charge them. You can do anything you want. Shatters, everything. It's all in front. Just leave them in front. We do see a nano going off on the right, and there comes the shatter in, but unfortunately Chicken gets the pick, and there's not going to be anything followed up from that. We're getting a solo ult from Nico on Rebel. This is just unfortunate. Fruitcake getting the pick on Chicken, which is needed, because obviously Chicken is just running this lobby. Yeah. Dimples is not afraid to engage, and I think that Mikkel just realized how much it is doing. Did we just see... Yeah, Fruitcake used ultimate there on the Reaper. And we're seeing Almi's ult to kind of engage here, get something going, and maybe get that push that they need. They're getting the pick on Mikkel, but Mikkel gets a pick on Kelpit. It's 1-1 right now. Kelpit was much more needed in that, but it looks like Mage is going to be backing out anyway. Kambara realizing the value on that turret when you get that done. And now he's pushing in, trying to get something going. And that looks like a Torbjorn ultimate going in to try and stop team. but Kambara is holding it down. Apex going for what? Okay, we're having an O's moment, but Apex switching off to go for the Queen, yeah. Kambara getting picked and whatnot, but unfortunately they're not going to get the cap. And yeah, there goes that. Kelper getting getting staggered, unfortunately, and team coming back for Mages. Lots of ults coming out there, and lots of picks, lots of weird all over the place moments, but it seems like Mages managed to stabilize within the chaos. Rebel getting that pick again, but they're just going to bring him back. Rebel again getting the damage off and popping an ult to kind of maybe keep that point and allow them to cap. And it looks like no one's going to be contesting it. There is someone trying to against the Bob, but Kambara's enabling Bob with shield, and we got Mercy on point trying to do something, but with Valk, nothing comes through, and Cool Table takes first point.
Yeah, it feels like a swap on the Mercy. I mean, we saw Cool Table before that fight. They've been pushing the whole entire time, so they just need to win one team fight. And that's exactly what they do.
Yep.
Rebel steps up, picks off the Pharah, gets the Mercy low, and the Bob was perfectly placed. The Shadow catches Apex.
Shadow with PK misses the charge, but is still getting some damages, getting pulled in from team and having to keep up. Shield to maybe keep himself up. No, he trusts in his team. He knows what's happening, and he's going to sit there and go, nah. I don't need to be healed. I'm going to keep swinging. He's taking him off the map, but unfortunately, DC manages to get the sleep off, and this looks like it's going to be a double hit from PK. Unfortunately, the Chirpy and Chicken are taking out the backline, but while that's happening, Kambara is going in there and doing the same thing. This is a big trade. It just comes out to who's going to be able to keep momentum going. And unfortunately, it looks like for Mages, Cool Table's got their momentum.
Yeah, 1 swing, 2 kills by Kambara with the Nano. Very, very massive as well. It's going to try and get another Chicken. Barely survives with his life.
So unfortunate that Kambara's just had too much pressure to be able to get that one extra swing he needed. And here comes the Dimples ult. Oh wow, there's so much happening here, but unfortunately Kambara being stuck in that animation, he was just getting picked. And Dimples' ultimate does not work out. It looks like it's going to be almost a full team sweep for Mages taking out Cool Table.
Yeah, Apex almost saved, I believe that's Mikkel's Lab, who was getting pinned. It was quite close, but not quite enough. And Kambara, the Shadow, okay, lost him here.
50 seconds here to try and get something going. We can see it. Oh, sleep on Kambara. He's going to take a little bit of damage, but not enough to capitalize on anything. He's taking out Turret, best player in game. And it's just walking in on Ana, takes the pick, is looking for them. He's probably going to line up Shadow here. Get ready for the Shadow of the game! Gonna take JQ off the map, stays on point, doesn't get knifed off. Dimples taking out Chirpy. Dimples taking out Mikkel. Dimples, my goat. This play, brilliant stuff to see. One ult, many kills, and the momentum they need. Are they going to be able to hold this point, though? Are they going to be able to cap?
It looks like it. This Juno and Ryan doing so much work. Chicken just has to run in, but your door forgets to run in.
We've got Arissa to try and keep it off. But geez, and the Mikkel ult. It's might be clean up on all 7 with this one. What is happening? It looks like Mages managed to turn it around, but they see 9. Unfortunately, they don't manage to hold that point, and they. It looks like Colte will be taking it with the Bob to be able to secure it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rebel is really coming in clutch every time they need it.
Definitely. I mean, we could get a play of the game. It's got to be Rebel. She has stepped up when it has mattered. You call it C9, I think they would have lost that either way. The Bob perfectly placed, and Rebel just on the high ground. No one can pressure her as she just gets she shoots heads. And Chicken has got picked off so many times, almost gets picked up again there. I see the Cool Table with so much momentum right now. They have Nano, also Death Blossom as well. Could combine this 2 ults.
100%. It looks like, I mean, Kambara again getting best player in game, but the Arista is going to be really hard for PK here, having to just like sit there, tank as much as possible, but he doesn't care. He's walking in and swinging, pulls out Brig. We have a Nano, we have Fruitcake with ult, but unfortunately gets slept through it. There's been Chirpy picked off, Tank picked off, we have DC and Mikkel picked off. All we have is the Goat Chicken left, and he's not going to touch. That's it. And it's going to be Cool Table going from overtime on second point, nearly not getting first point, and getting Bob for clutch on second point, walking in and just cleaning up and taking final point, full cap. What a game.
So clutch for the Cool Table. You said it, like, they were so close to getting full hold on first point there. Same thing for second point, but they just managed to get those first 2 points, and that just gave them the energy, the boost they needed to finish off with 22 seconds, and you'll take that considering how the map started.
100%. It's been impressive to see. I mean, at first I thought Majors were memeing a bit, especially with the picks, how we're going, you know, they're some people jumping off map, we're in weird positions. They're having fun with it, you know. But Cool Table is still bringing it, and Majors do make the counter picks to keep it going. Wow, we have an entirely different team from Majors. This, I don't think we've seen a single player, like a character who was on that team from before, except now we've got the Ana. That, wow.
This season Ana has been very, very good. Also been very impressive. Calpid's Ana aim at for that last fight. Just did not miss at all.
Both Anas have been putting so much pressure on these teams. It's like you go out, you're going to take damage. If you push too hard, you're going to get antied. Any ults are going to get antied. You do something weird, you're going to get slept. All these teams are doing their things. And both Anas are going to be sitting there spinning to win their mythics, which are well-deserved.
Definitely.
I mean, 100%. Personally, I do think Ana was probably the best pick for any support to have gotten that, especially the way that they changed Overwatch 1 when they got introduced to the game.
Yep, and we see Apex onto the Doom here for the first time. He's trying to play all the tanks there.
It looks like he wants to get his Mystery Heroes done. The quota for the year.
Swear
Not
quite. We're still 0-5, but it could have been worse.
That's okay. It could have happened. We could have seen something very scary happening. Mikkel missing the shots, but that's okay. Pressure on Fruitcake. Fruitcake is down from the Sombra flank, also taking out Dimples, but Rebel with the really vital pick on DC again. Sombra going for the hack. And PK is a person not to back out, but to run in, and unfortunately it doesn't matter. Gets taken out. Oh no, actually I apologize. I got that the other way around. Kambara gets the Sombra. Just swinging it on 22 in a dream there. But yeah, may just take that point. Unfortunately for Cool Table.
I don't think they're ready for the Sombra. Chicken instantly just got 2 picks there, and halfway to EP, such a valuable ult by Kambara.
They might be recognizing that pressure that Rebel's having on the team and maybe trying to go for that backdive. Kelpa doing spins there, trying to not get picked by Mikkel. Oh, this is sensational. This is Overwatch manifest. I mean, come on. This is brilliant to see. The Shadow is coming up really quickly here, but PK's been taken out, and I mean, after the tank's been taken out, this team knows how to synergize and how to punish, how to do their thing. Rebel trying to go for touch, but nothing you can really do into a full team there.
I mean, both supporter ults, not ults, but both supporters getting picked there from the full table just made it so hard for the team to defend that. And now Chicken has the EMP. Might try to use this. Oh, okay.
Oh, while they're saying hello, Chicken, you have no soul. Oh. And PK being thrown in. Yeah, unfortunately that Sombra ult's very oppressive. Tries to go for pin to see if he can get a cheeky pick, but he can't. You know what they say, Sombra players lack a soul. And unfortunately, we saw it here today.
I mean, you snooze, you lose there. It's busy doing something else, and Mikkel, the info side, can offer so much pressure as Apex. That allows Apex Chirpy to push up, and Apex just going to try and punch and misses, but Mikkel as well, we saw him get opening pick in the first fight. Almost 6 on Rebel.
Yeah, they're trying to look at the Rebel here. They're trying to find anyone who's really coming out, but the whole Cool Table is really keeping their LOS out. They know how to play this ultimate. And, oh god, the Sombra coming around the side. Mikkel taking the pick on Rebel as well with a headshot. Must have been a one-shot here. They got the sleep on Lucio, but unfortunately that's not enough for 2 kills there. Classic teabag the team.
Just in case it's up to Widow, and you know, you gotta save the Lucio.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's a clean sweep. Unfortunately, Majors has been very, very dominant here. Unfortunate for Cool Table, I should specify. But they're just walking in. They're going to have probably 5 minutes on the table here every time, over and over. Yeah, they're going for touch, but what can they do? Fruitcake going for touch with it, trying to get the character with the one-shot combo, but it doesn't work out, and they take point with near 5 minutes on the clock. This is very hard to watch, but hopefully we see some turnaround with a few ults, 4 ults coming up for, well, actually both teams.
Yeah, Shades of Kings Road, I mean, the Cool Table, they just need to win. They just need to do something. They just need to win 1 fight at least, and they have the tools for that. There goes the Orbit, but the Doom ult comes in.
Oh wow, they've pulled out Doom ult, they've pulled out, there's Dimples ult has come out, Sombra's ult came out, but they got picked. Kambara going for pin, but doesn't manage to hit it. Going for the Lucio, who manages to get the really clean shot on that fire strike there. Kelpid with the clean up on the tank, and Kambara just taking, oh my god, Kambara, please. Just that standing there and body blocking and knowing you could do anything to me, you've wasted sleep. I am going to kill you. And taking one there. And just being clean, every single fire strike has been so clean. It's been worth it. Sounds like a charge has gone off, but no pick taken off, but hacks going off on everyone left, right, and center. But Kambara trying to keep up with a shield by the sounds of it. Going off. Oh, here we go. Someone gave me the whole B movie in 1 second.
Fast forward.
But we see Tank's been taken off. Still up. We have lots of ults up on Cool Table's team. But unfortunately...
Oh my, that was a snipe.
Oh, come on, PK, please. These fire strikes, I'm sorry, I'm so biased towards these
that was
Ryan
nasty.
the Ryan gameplay, but that was filth. Come on, the pick there.
I was sniping the Widow. Oh my god, mid-air
Oh,
punch.
that was filth, but the shadow to punish the nanoed Doomfist, unfortunately. Not gonna get much here, but does manage to kind of keep it out and get rid of Nano as much as possible. Going for pick, looking for Rebel, but Almy really peeling there to keep Rebel up. They know Rebel's ult is gonna be really important in this next engage. Rebel's probably waiting for the perfect time to pop Bob, and there it is! Getting headshots and popping Bob in the back line to see what they can get done. Moment here, but we're getting pressure on the Lucio. Lucio's gonna go down. Rebel going for picks left, right, and center. This is so good to see. Doom is almost down, but probably managing to get out here unless we see some crazy stuff happening. It looks like a Cool Table managed to win that with one ultimate.
Yeah, the Cool Table, they haven't won the fight in a while, but they just won one, and just like that, 2, 3, they're holding them. Although, big pick onto Fruitcake, had the Riptide there.
Mikkel's going back to the comfy Genji, and I mean, maybe the snowball stopped, but Kambara's going a bit far forward. They're getting hacked. You have the whole dive comp is going into the back line, and it's like, what do you do? Kelpert standing still. Oh, God. It's a bit rough. You see the ult coming up, but they managed to take out Kambara going down. And both tanks out. It is now a tankless game. 4v4. Riptide coming out. Both teams having the Mages kind of having a back out. Mikkel going for the dash kill on it as well. The ball.
He was confident he was good at that. And Apex stopping onto Winston. They have to bait it. Feels like they're just going to bait engage. Although Rebel has been so accurate on this Ash here.
Yeah, it's been very impressive to see. Honestly, both teams have been making, each character has been making very clutch picks. It's a little bit far out considering that there is a Sombra, but the team is now peeling and adjusting for that Sombra gameplay. Beat engage, as you called it before, taking out 2, but Fruitcake taking 1 on DC, vital for heals here. Chicken taking out Dimples, also vital for heals, but we are up 1 healer on Mages. Unfortunately, Sombra is so oppressive in this composition. They have full dive, and they've effectively taken out the whole team. It looks like it's going to be a full cap for Mages.
When the bait nano came in, Mages do pick it, but clear to the Cool Table, that Shades of King's Row, they went from 4 meters to about 1:40.
Yep,
definitely could have been
absolutely. They can hold it down really well. And they know how to play that. They know how to play defensively. They keep peeling. And now I think they're starting to find their groove. They are peeling for whoever they're diving at. I think the Mages dive comp isn't working the same way it used to. Beforehand, they would go dive, pick a character, that character would pop. But now they're picking characters who have a survivability ability. You know, they survive, they stay alive, and then they immediately have Almies peeling. We have someone in the back, Kelpert is peeling. We have people are now peeling for who's being dove, and it's hard for Mages to do what they want to do because they're simply just not being allowed that pressure.
Definitely Mikkel going tank here. I don't know if that's... No, I mean he did try to Winston. To credit to him.
Okay.
He's a very
there
good
we go.
drawer.
Okay.
Character,
He just wants to show off his feet on cam. Save it. There's money to be made in there. You don't have to do it for free. Come on, guys.
Definitely, come on.
Yeah, but we have Kambara going for the same play. I wonder if we're going to see Kambara do the full cross this time or just the single cross. And whether the other team, whether Mages realizes that he's probably going to go for it again and go for a boop. We do have 2 boop characters on their side. Chicken does have the very oppressive Torbjorn that got really early picked. It looks like Kambara's only going for a single cross, but already Rebel is very low. And we got a trade here. Chicken, but Rebel taking out best player. Chicken is just farming ult charge here. I mean, God, 20% already. And running at the Ryan, no fear. This is what we like to see on a Torbjorn. He's trying to get the pick, but we can't get it, and unfortunately gets picked off. The team's not pulling for shit, and they are pulling back. DPS are doing their thing, standing back and keep doing one by one, just peeling for tank, doing their thing and working as a really hard team. Where play like Chicken just walking head on in a tank is going to get punished.
Yeah, Chicken there, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Last time, you just gotta force him out. But the difference between the first time and this is that Kambara went back. Instead of just going to enemy supports, he went back to help his team, Chicken, and secure the pick. And Rebel with another one.
Yeah. Oh, good. That's a poke, a sniper diff, but Chirpy takes out Tank. Chicken takes out Zen. We're already down a few. We're in overtime now. Ballstall's going to be really big here, but Rebel is just getting picks left, right, and center. I'm not sure they're going to be able to hold up. They do finally manage to pick off Rebel, but I mean, that ultimate's going to do so much for their team. Wait, Rebel's still up, but oh my god, wow. And Kambara is back as well with the Lucio doing work, managing to pull them back in. They're only up one support. They don't have much sustain, but I mean, Ballstall is still up, still on the board. They're probably going to come back for overtime. I'm not sure about this final point, but I mean, the display that Cool Table is doing, we see Torb's ult going off, holding on team. Dimples now being focused, and unfortunately, they don't manage to get the pick on Dimples yet, and is not managing to hit those shots. Fruitcake going for clutch up with ultimate, and it looks like Cool Table did the turnaround of the century. Wow!
Shades of King's Row there. Monash Majors, I mean, the Cool Table, huge credit to Fruitcake there. The Momentum Apex, that should have been it, but you can just bow it in. Perfect timing. And then once he came up, Kambara came back and used his Divine Shield. Rebel with so many picks. Got
Rebel
three in
is
that fight.
just
Massive.
Killing it. And even these shots, we're looking, Rebel has ultimate. I'm wondering to see what they do with it because... Oh, no. Rebel,
filthy.
please. Best player and the Tracer. God, this is filth. Wow, the fact they are in overtime and I just watched the timer go down, they have to stay on point every second, otherwise it's gone. The anti is really big and they get the pick on Rebel, who... Clutch for taking picks. There we go. We see the ball coming in and doing damage, but Almi is still keeping up Ryan. Ryan is trying to keep work and stay on point, and Almi is keeping that up. Unfortunately, Ball just can't seem to get the picks that they want on Almi. PK just doing the charge really to just say back off, but not get the damage and not die, while team has time to come back. Now we're at almost a full team being here. It's full 5v5 again, and we're looking at second point. How are they holding this? This is insane.
Shades of King's Row, I mean, Cool Table, they have the Dragon, they beat Asia!
That Dragon is amazing.
That
Dragon might do something, but unfortunately doesn't get anything. Fruitcake doing the getting rid of best player, but Mickle getting pick on Rebel, and they don't manage to be on point, unfortunately. But that push, 96.57 meters in mainly overtime, was insane to watch.
This team's clutch when it matters, when it's overtime. This team turns up, and I mean, even despite the fact that the Ajax made it a bit harder for them to win that last fight.
Yup.
They did so good there, and Monash Majors. The threat is now on them. What can they do here?
I mean, you're getting your money's worth with these teams. You're watching this gameplay. This is for diamond players. Yeah, you can see sometimes they have fuddles. I mean, 5-0 environment going to majors, but still, the teams are clutching when they need it. You're having some insane picks from certain players. I mean, Mickle and Chicken doing their backline work, that's been insane. Apex's ball has been so oppressive. DC has just been holding it down, and Chirpy enabling the whole team. Whereas on Cool Table, you're having Rebel with picks, Fruitcake just putting pressure the entire time, PK knowing exactly how to space where to be and how to counter the counters that he's running into, Kelpert holding up the whole team, and Dimples just peeling the entire time. I mean, these teams are just working their ass off to keep things going.
Yeah, and Fruitcake now positions themselves where Chirpy, who was playing Brig, positioned himself. Definitely don't expect that.
I wonder what he's going to go for. Probably pushing off right side if he can. But it looks like, it doesn't work. It's on tank. But he does manage to burrow and get out of there. Very good. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. Burns a lot of resources, but I mean, when it's early on in this game and you have such oppressive shields and shields holding off on team, you can use your burrow like that.
Yeah, Mikko picks Rebel, knows who the threat is from the enemy team there. That's a lot of pressure gone.
100%. And there goes Fruitcake down. Wow, bursted out by Chirpy. Was that Boop. It wasn't a boop off the map, right? No, I think
I
that
don't
was
think
just.
so. Although
header.
Chirpy with another boop kill.
Wow, Chirpy's just working the backline here. Turn on Frogger mode up. Rebel with the pick on Mickle. How is this possible? Chirpy with another kill.
That's very funny, Lucio.
Chirpy is just running through this team. There you go. Wow. 3 picks by Chirpy. That has to be an amazing play by them.
But meanwhile, Mickle got picked up by Rebel, who, once again, it feels like they're getting a kill every fight.
Yeah, it's very fun to see. PK unfortunately is being put in a position where he has to play very passively, otherwise he gets picked off by this team. And he's just waiting his moments out to do swings, waiting his moments to do fire strikes like that, and take out tank, take out Mei, holding point. It's just the right timing that needs to be done. He can't be aggressive the entire time for something in overtime like this, but Chirpy is doing work and getting the picks that he needs. I mean, come on, working together with other support. I always say this, but 2 supports is 3 players. It's just so insane how both supports can keep each other up and have the same damage output as another DPS.
Definitely, but huge credit to Mickle there. Had the pulse from Stuck Kambara, who had the shatter, but due to the pulse, oh, that's a nice pick. But due to the pulse
good.
making Kambara so low, didn't quite feel like it was the right time to use the shatter.
100%. Rebel being down is going to put a lot of pressure on the team here because of how much they were doing. But old economy wise, we're seeing a shadow coming up. This could be huge. If we're seeing them drop down, oh, here it is. I reckon it's coming.
It's coming.
Oh, no. He's going for the pick first. Is he going to try and do it? There it is! The shadow! I knew it was coming. I called it from 10 miles away. We got Mei done the beat over there to try and counter it. We're seeing the Hog trying to be thrown off the map, but unfortunately just pins instead. Kiri ult coming out to try and keep them up as well. Both support ults down for mages. Both support ults coming up for cool tables though, and they managed to pick off PK, who's too far in the backline. They're coming up very close to point though. I think this was played very well on both teams.
Yeah, if the cool table can touch this, which I'm not sure they can, they have both supports coming back. They can definitely solve this, as well as Fruitcakers. The Burrow just gonna go in there.
Yep. It looks like they might have to pop their ultimate here to keep it going.
Oh my!
Yep, and here comes ult to try and clean up. Unfortunately, Hog can tank a lot of it, and a lot of the team is staying back. That Tracer Bomb doesn't get much, and they C9.
C9, wow. But that's probably one of the C9s. Once again, they probably weren't going to win that fight.
They couldn't. Yeah, I mean, it's either they get absolutely dominated by the Venture ult, or
let's say this.
They C9. And here we go.
Repping Soul Skin, you love to see it.
Yep, it's the shadow that I called from a mile away. Here we go. This was brilliant. Seeing that happen, throwing the JQ off the map. It's so clean.
Interview.
All right.
Hello, we're back. We're back. Wow, exciting. 3-2. Cool table. Getting a dub in the end. Nice. Hopefully we're going to get like a little post-match interview with each of the players again. We're thinking maybe, who do we want to get in from the students? What do you think, student? Who should we get in?
Oh, that's a lot. You know, give me a big chicken. Previous Discord is Pro Slayer. Let me just double check. Yeah, Pro Slayer. Okay, he's Defendo, so I don't know if that's a good pick.
Sort that out. Let's bring in who we
think.
Who we thinking from the streamers, Tori? I'm thinking Rebel, to be honest. Rebel's kind of crazy.
Honestly, Rebel, I was gonna try and avoid doing 2 DBSs in the interviews, but I mean, Rebel put on such a performance. How can we not? That was insane work by them.
Insane, absolutely insane. One or all of them is what we're hearing from production.
Ooh,
okay,
that'd be fun.
Okay,
that's possible.
Maybe we could. Why not? Let's actually sort that out. We just go down there. We want to get confirmation first. We need. Should I go down and confirm?
Shout out Kelpid for the raid as well.
Broadcast.
Appreciate you, Kelpid. Okay, brilliant. Wow.
Get inside. I mean, team.
Yeah, I mean those games are just brilliant to watch. How can you not just have a smile from ear to ear after seeing the way that both teams just put their entire heart into that? And I mean, I know that. All right. Brilliant. Okay, let's do it. Why not? Get him in here. All right.
So move.
Easy. All right.
Like dinner is all we want.
Yep.
That's the norm for me.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Alrighty. We'll get me back on screen as well. Awesome. We're all here. We'll get a little thing in the top corner. Let us know that we're talking to the cool table, of course.
Yeah, I'm here now.
I think Tori, you need to speak to your streamer team. Tell them how you feel.
Guys, I know that you guys got a loss, but in the end, you guys put on such an impressive performance. Literally every single one of you. I was cheering for all of you. You did so well. The peeling from Almi, the sustain from Kelpin, PK with the patience, Rebel with the picks, and Fruitcake with just the oppressive Reaper, and even the junk pick at the end trying to get that. I mean, you guys just performed so well. How are you guys feeling after that?
On a high, buzzed.
Yeah.
Absolutely
great.
fantastic. Those were some very fun matches. I wish we could have played just a little bit better, but unfortunately the principal walked past at an inopportune moment, so we couldn't bully them as hard as we'd like to.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was fun those few matches when we were just left to our devices. We got to bully them, stuff them in the locker a couple times. But yeah, unfortunately there was too many teachers around.
Mate, this is university. There's no lockers here, okay?
There are lockers at university.
Maybe, not mine.
Look, man, the student union was frowning upon us.
Yeah.
Fair enough,
Hey,
fair enough. Well,
look, when you have a hallway patrol there looking around, what can you do? You don't want to get that ticket and go to detention.
Yeah, look,
Yeah,
it is
look,
what it
I-
is. That's just a hex debt diff.
now, I want to know, hey, speaking of diff, I'm talking about Rebel, them Hanzo, the shots, they were crazy. How are you feeling in the moment?
Well, it's been a pleasure playing with everyone here and against the Monash student team. Probably one of the funnest times of playing Overwatch. So thank you again for everyone involved in the production and just everyone involved in general. So I'm really stoked I got to be a part of this, and yeah, I'm really happy regardless of the
That's
loss.
awesome.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Is
Yeah.
Kelpid here? Is Kelpid muted?
Yes, sorry, allow me.
Kelpid, first and foremost, thanks for the raid, Kelpid. Shout out to you, boss. I appreciate it, legend.
No
How do you feel, bro? How do you feel? How'd you go?
I diffed their runner. That doesn't matter. That's all I care about.
All right, Kelpid.
I slapped him and spun my gun on the first support before the game started, so no one got to see it. But then I slapped their rig and spun the gun. That's just I win.
Yeah,
So-
Amazing.
We ran into them in quick play beforehand.
Oh my god, really? That's
It was
insane.
incredible. There was some pre-game.
Wow. All right. So what I want to know, Kelpid, you're done. You've done your job. You feeling like it's time to lock in?
Yes. It is time to lock in.
Okay. For those who don't know, tomorrow, Deadlock event hosted by Kelpid, Gallus, myself, and a lot more individuals helping out. So stay tuned for that. A little teaser for tomorrow's event. But back on track, Almi, enabling your team on the Juno, on some other picks. How do you feel about that? How do you feel you played with your team? Did you have fun playing with playing on the cool table, I should say?
Hell yeah. Yeah, it was good. I feel like we picked up each other's like pace pretty quick. Like it was a bit, a bit rough on the start, but I think we got on the same the same pacing and movement.
The same
And-
W key, I think, is what you mean.
Yeah, we discovered our brawl comp, and that was really, I think, what was inspiring to play with. Honestly, it was great.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. And then, as always, most consistent tank buster in the region, Fruitcake.
Yes.
You did it, boss. You did it, boss, as always. You did your job. Brought it in. Brought it to town. For the streamers, all of you have got 2 points on the board with the 2 maps. So we appreciate that. So
Also,
Now-
no pressure on the others then.
that's what I was gonna say. Any words to your comrades, the pure aura that is Bray, Gallus, Kaplunk, Triss, and Zazastack?
Yeah, I have something to say. They're running on pure ramen nutrition. 2-minute noodles. You got this.
It's all that salt. Take it all in, man.
Look, they're an absolutely goated team. Look, I would be surprised if they can be beaten in a round, let alone a match.
Oh, okay.
If Gallus is listening, Gallus, if you lose, I'm kicking you out tomorrow.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, I'll cast.
We've
by
been waiting a
myself.
long time. We've been
Gallus,
waiting a
you
long
better win.
time.
You better win,
All
Gallus.
right.
Damn.
Oh my
Damn,
days.
again.
Wow.
Wait, Abe, everyone heard you say that? You were mic'd up, yeah? No one heard our producer say that Gallus was winning a Widow duel against Zazastack. What? You're fighting each other. You're to fight an enemy. You must be focusing on the noodles. But
Because of the JQ change, he has to hit his knives more accurately now.
all right, fair enough then. Well, the cool table. Thank you for being the coolest of them all and letting us sit at your table. We will be leaving now because you requested that we leave. And have a good night. Thank you.
Bye.
Good night, everyone. Good luck
Thanks for
next
playing.
game.
GG's.
Good night.
Feel good about it.
Alrighty. Can we have a chat with the Monash Mages? What are we thinking? Shall we have a chat with all of them?
Yep,
Bit of
they're
chaos,
all ready.
bit of fun. Yeah, they're all ready. Let's go. Let's get down there.
Alright, just waiting on confirmation.
Hello
See if we
to
can hear
the
you.
Monash Mages. Wait, hold on. We gotta get Tori. We got Tori. Okay, Tori's here. Beautiful. All right, Monash Mages. You're coming out here with 3 maps won. Feeling confident. Played the entire tank roster. All right. Fell off the map a couple times. You know, keep it spicy, keep it fun. I want to know from the good old Apex. How do you feel your performance was these 5 maps?
So I believe that we won 3 maps. We lost 2. I believe they didn't win any, in my professional opinion. And let's just say after halftime, we understand it now, and that's what led to our improved performance in those last 3 maps. And like I told him, I still had half the.
Well, he cut off.
What?
Oh, no.
Hey. All right, you know what? Maybe we'll let Apex stop yapping, and we'll get to someone who's going to start chirping. Chirpy. Is it Chirpy? Yeah.
Yeah.
We got it right on the obviously mostly Lucio. Yeah. Would you say?
I want to get a little bit silly in there.
Ah, that's good. That's good. Do you feel like you got the boops you wanted? You know?
Yeah, for the most part, I didn't get any. Oh, I got one on the Reaper on Colosseo.
Okay.
I feel like
a bit of a cheeky one.
Not gonna lie, I feel like I carried this team.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll let student take the next question. Who do you want to talk to?
Give me chicken.
Hello.
Chicken, you there?
Yeah,
Alright, so you have the perfect sell icon. How do you think you played?
Pretty good overall. I mean, had a few interesting picks that I decided to play, but overall, when I locked in, I think I did pretty well against them.
You meant to say you played perfect.
Yeah, I played perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of celebration there, but
I hope Abe hears these sounds too. All right, we're playing celebration sounds in the Discord, so I hope everyone's hearing that. I think everyone's hearing that. That's amazing.
Oh, we saw. Just want to get back to it. We saw you and Mikkel play a lot of heroes. I mean, both of you played Genji, Tracer, Widow at some points.
Yeah.
How
As
good
soon
is
as-
that? You go.
Oh no, you go.
Okay, how good is that flexibility to play with? It feels like you guys can both play any DPS heroes.
It just gives you lots of options for any team comps. So, like, if you need to fill roles and you can swap work quickly, that's pretty useful.
And then, how do you think Did you think that you would beat the streamers 3-2? Did you think? How'd you expect it to go compared to?
Yeah, I think I expected it to go this way. Although I didn't expect King's Road to turn out as bad as it did. There was some stuff that happened.
Yeah.
There were a few incidents that happened on King's Road, but
Credit to the streamer team. They did well.
What?
Yeah.
That's
I was
nice.
paid off, man. They got me with chicken nuggies.
I did not jump off the map on purpose.
Those chicken nuggies, man.
Oh, how many pieces though?
I don't know, but it's like they bribed me with my.
Someone check him bank account.
Oh my god. All right. Who haven't we heard from?
Just wait. Going back to DC, how much did they pay you? Because I think that's the only person we haven't heard from.
No, you didn't talk to Mikkel.
Yeah, we gotta talk to Mikkel as well. Yeah.
You got to
Hello.
Mikkel.
Alright, so I heard some hex debts may have been paid off under the table. Is this true?
Little.
I don't even know. Do you guys have hex debt in Melbourne too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we're all suffering equally. Oh, great.
Yeah.
And Monash doesn't pay very well.
Oh.
Monash Overwatch.
Wait, you'll get paid? Hold on.
You don't get paid.
You gotta get paid.
You'll get paid?
We get paid in experience for the student.
All right. Well, final words. Anyone on the team can answer this, of course. I want to know what words of wisdom, what good luck messages you want to pass on to Monash Middles as they head into their match upcoming against the Pure Aura team. What do you feel?
Chicken, I feel like you got something to say to UA.
Yeah, UA better not lose in a certain duel.
better not lose that.
Better not get diffed.
UA better not get dipped in a certain duel.
Woo,
That's what we're saying.
All right, well,
it's over for
congrats
him,
on the
otherwise.
dub. Congrats on the dub. For those in chat, we are gonna cash out that prediction. For those who supported the Monash Mages, they got the dub 3-2. What a show! Thank you, homies. Thank you, homies. Have a good night.
Thank you for this.
Thank you.
Hope you had
It was
fun. Hope you had fun.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys.
Woo! Well, now then, maybe we do a little break. Give production a little break. We give everyone a little breather. We'll double check. We're gonna go to a little break, and when we come back, we're gonna be having a nice little cheeky chat with a representative from Monash Middles and a representative from Pure Aura. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. We're at the halfway point. Now it gets real. All right, it's been real. Now it gets even realer. See you soon. Welcome back. Welcome back
Yo,
to
yo,
the
yo.
Schoolyard Scrap. Students leaning down. Oh, I would love to as well. Have a
Sitting
nice
down.
sleep. That'd be amazing.
Are
Oh,
you chilling after that performance? Are you happy with yourself? You have a nice little seat.
I'll get back up real quick.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's okay.
that's all right. Have a chill.
Stay seated.
Let's
I can
talk
just adjust
now.
the camera.
We're gonna have a little bit of a fun one now. I am going to set up something very exciting. So we're gonna start another prediction. We have the Monash Moodles versus Pure Aura. All right, who's gonna win? Let's get it in the chat. All right, let's make some predictions. Okay. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we going to be seeing from the Monash Moodles student? What kind of gameplay? What kind of comps? What are they known for? You know?
I don't have anything to bet with. I bet all my money.
That's unfortunate. Moodles are known. There's a lot of ways you could describe Moodles. I think there's two. One is that they're clutch. They are very, very clutch. Like, even in a couple of the AoE games, you know, when they go down a lot or little, they will just immediately come right back up. Like, I talk to Yuri a lot. Like, frequently he'll say, "Oh, for control, we got destroyed first round, but then we just came back in the next rounds after." This is a team that knows how to win. They know what each of the players involves, what they're designed to do, and what they should do. And look, normally I'd say they're a well-oiled machine, but I don't think they are, because that means that they're dependent on every player. But this team isn't, and I think that makes them more dangerous. This team can do their job, irrespective of whoever plays. And don't worry, they play with a lot of subs. But because of how well these players play, and because they know just what to do at every scenario, the subs that do play they fit in seamlessly. It feels like it doesn't matter.
Okay. That's
Sorry,
a good
real
roster
quick,
right there. I like it.
gotta
Good
point
roster.
out. I have to point out Gallus's comment. This team knows how to win. They've completed the tutorial. Then.
Alrighty. There you go. The smack talk has begun from what is Pure Aura. Oh, we are definitely going to hear from Gallus very soon. It's going to be a fun one. What I want to know, Tori, talk to me.
Yeah.
Pure Aura.
All right.
What they
I
got?
mean,
Do they got
the name
hands?
itself, Pure Aura. What else is there to say? They just stand there and they're gonna win. I mean, this team is stacked to the 9 heavens. We know every single name on this lineup. We've got Zaza, the OTP Widow, but also playing a lot of Ana. But in this case, I have a feeling I'm gonna see a lot of Widow. We've got Triss, ex-contender, who just hit much higher rank recently as well. I remember from seeing their current progress. They've gotten back. They're not as washed anymore. They've put a lot more time into the game. Shout out not having a job. But we're going to see some awesome DPS here. Very flexible stuff. Gallus, a really, really good tank, top 500 JQ player, who just literally I've watched them play. They stand there and watch people like they're NPCs. I don't even know how to state that even more. He just stands there and watch people walk past. He goes, this is my game. What is this? Bray or some going off. I mean, we love Bray here, and she's an awesome player who just really has said before, I can play anything and can show it. I've seen them ego sometimes in, and funnily enough, it pays off most of the time. They'll walk in there and they'll be super aggressive with an Ana, with Kiri, with anything, and pull off plays that people go, that shouldn't be possible. And then Kaplunk being a self-described clinical Juno main with over 150 hours on her. She only just came out recently, bro, but is very high ranked in that regard and just sits in this spot just as well as any other player. I have a feeling this is going to be quite a domination from Pure Aura. I'm not going to lie.
Wow. Okay. I don't know. I just want to double check. Maybe we got to run back and let the people know who we got on the Monash Moodles team. We'll run through that roster real quick. Student, take it away.
Definitely. So we got Yuri. I'm sorry, their face is quite funny, but Yuri on the DPS, very, very flexible. I mean, once again, is highest ranked is support, but we needed DPS, and during tryouts, Yuri said, "Hey, I can play whatever you want," and he can actually play whatever you want, and has been doing it very, very well. Does let's just say this does. Want to play against this team. When I talk to him a lot, he practically knows everyone, and so he's very keen to play against some of the players on Pure Aura. Next up, we have Russo, who won the cast figure or cast pop. We do run tournaments there, and so seeing with a nice little dub. Very, very proficient on the hit scan. He was also wearing a Gonjo Charge jersey, if you can tell, but very, very proficient hit scan. Very, very accurate on the cast, on the Widow, on the Soldier, whoever you want. Russo will click heads. Next up, we have Panda, who won the Tracer figure. Very, very flexible. He can play DPS, tank, or support, and on those roles, he can play pretty much all the tanks. He's recently been grinding the tank role, playing a lot there, and yeah, he's been very, very good. I played with him a ton. I think his best hero is Ryan, but that was a bit of Arissa. Then we have Meg, the main support. I describe him as Chio in that when I think of Meg, I just say no fault. He plays perfectly in my mind. Even if he Ajaxes, it's perfect. It's all part of the plan. Very, very calculated. And finally, Filipino Fries. Probably the newest player to this team here. Didn't really know who he was. I mean, we ran tryouts earlier this year. He didn't apply. But then when we did inter-uni tournaments, I think halfway through the year, he then joined up. And as soon as I saw him play, I was like, I need to get this man on the team. And afterwards, I just reached out to him and he accepted. Very, very dangerous roster, Monash Moodles.
Definitely. Very exciting roster right there. Woo! Okay. The teams are set. Now, I want to interview. I'm thinking we talk with Monash Moodles first. So who do we feel we want to bring in?
Get me Yue. You saw his picture. That is exactly his personality. He's very outgoing. He's a class clown. I'm sure he knows everyone. Sure, we have some lovely stuff to talk about.
Let's drag in Yue. Double check we got audio on Yue.
Yep, you got the right person.
Yeah, that's the one. Here we go. Welcome to the Schoolyard Scrap Yue. It's nice to meet you. Student, he says that you're the one to talk to. So what I want to know is what can we expect from the Monash Moodles today?
Oh, well, we have 2 Filipinos. Like, how much more do you want right there? We have 4 Asians total, like, and 1 white guy. But, like, we're basically a Korean core at that point, even though none of us are actually Korean.
Wow.
Listen, hey, we love it. Represent the culture. Represent always. Stand strong. I love it. It's exciting. Now, Overwatch wise, I want to know. Playstyle wise, you don't have to leak it. Of course, keep it spicy, keep it fun. But I want to know, right? Going into this, you've seen how the Monash Mages played. Are you gonna change it up? Are you gonna run it down even deeper than they did? And are you aiming for a 5-0 or what?
Well, like it's clear that we're gonna win 5-0. We'll see. Maybe a 4-1 if we're being generous. Like I think playstyle wise, this is not the usual Monash Moodles core, so it's a bit messy, but we work with it. And I think compared to the majors, let's say that I think we're a lot more regimented than the majors. I think a lot less tomfoolery. My tag's not going to run it down. Let's just say Lil Apex isn't the greatest on tag. But the main problem is the Mayak Lucio might have some problems. Chirpy is a lot better, let's just say. But we work with what we have,
That's right.
Yue, can I ask a question here? Who on the enemy team are you looking at from?
Definitely Triss. Very good player. Queued into him a few times. He's also a very vocal player. Every time I queue into him, constant comms, non-stop. Sometimes when you're losing games, you want him to shut up. Like, he has some crazy comms. Okay.
Hey, I just want to let you know, Triss has recently hit top 200 again. Very exciting. I didn't anticipate this. I tried to balance the teams, and Triss skyrocketed their rank right after that. So, wish you the best of luck. Any final words on behalf of your team to the viewers at home and to the Pure Aura squad? Take it away.
Oh, just thank you for having us.
Pleasure.
Of course.
Thank you. All right, off you go back to the Moodles. Take care. Good luck. All right, Tori.
I mean, there's been so much talk already. I've already spoken semi-shit about him, and we just spoke about him. I feel like it's only right that we bring in Triss. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Let's get Triss in. Let's get Triss in a yap. Let's get Triss in a talk the smack. Huh? Wait, you want us to take Gallus? Hold on. I think an interview substitute has been called.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Listen.
right,
Hey, if
well-
they want to send someone, hey, we got to accept.
for it.
We got to accept. All right. Let's bring in
That's
Gallus.
tribute.
Before we get that
Easy.
conversation, I just want to double check. We got production. We got comms on Gallus.
Hello.
Do we have? We can hear Gallus. All right, Gallus, welcome in to the Schoolyard Scrap. You've been yapping. Now I want to know. You're here. You're playing tank. What the hell does that mean for those watching today?
That means you're going to see someone who can play well. Someone who's not going to break the mental after the first lost point and go, "What strategy do we play now, guys?" Only Junker Coin, non-stop. Oh, they're going to roll out on Orisa. We're going to see Diva. I bet we're going to see diving the backline. All of that. You don't understand, bro. You don't understand. They got plans. They got strategies. You have no idea what's going on inside of my head. Okay? They're not ready. They're not ready. Lock me in 5-0. Easy. In other news, I'm looking really forward to. Sorry, Tori. What? I did cut off the host there. Sorry.
I was saying, from the sounds of it, sounds like you alone are going to 1v5 them easy.
Yeah, probably. To be honest, I think some Hex debt is about to get indexed. Is all I'm saying.
All right.
Sorry.
All right. Student, I want to ask, do you know much about Gallus?
Nope, but he sounds very, very intimidating.
You're about to find out, as the rest of the streaming community know very well what we're about to witness.
Wow.
Tori, anything you want to ask Gallus, Tori?
Gallus, I want to ask. I know you're usually pulling the Mog, all the time. Have you made any adjustments that recently? Or are we still holding the 10-year streak?
Yeah, man. I've still got lockjaw. Still going strong, man. It's hard to eat. Kind of eating through a straw because of that.
Yeah.
But you do what you do to give the people what they want, which is exactly what we're going to do here tonight.
Exactly. So we're going to Mog on them.
That's exactly right.
Easy. Lock it in.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Lock it in. Gallus, any final words on behalf of Pure Aura to the viewers at home or to the Monash Middles? Take it away.
Thank you to everyone for having us be part of this event. Thanks for my team. They're a great bunch of people. And good luck to our opponents. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. All right. Best of luck. Take care. Off you go. Back to your team. Exciting. We're here. All right. I think it's time. We're going to do another coin flip between Tori and Student. Student, I think it's time you flip.
Oh, you got a coin this time.
Yeah. Well, I got a very unique coin. So this is from Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, the collector's edition. I don't know how clear you can see it, but you have a.
Okay.
So this is the sun symbol. This is the moon. Okay, yeah, that's correct. This is the moon. Let me flip it up there.
All right. Awesome.
I'm gonna ask, what do you want the streamers to be?
I'm gonna call Moon.
Call Moon for.
I'm gonna call Moon,
for streamers.
Yes, please.
Okay. You're correct. It's Moon right here.
Wow.
There we go. All right, Tori. Again, you choose this time. The stream is gonna pick the first map, or are the students gonna pick the first map?
I think we saw it one way once. I think it's time to mix it up. Let's get the streamers to pick it this time.
All right, let's get that information over to the streamer team known as Pure Aura. It'll be exciting to see what they pick first on Control. Please not Antarctica, please. However, I'm very curious to see what this composition is. It's exciting to see. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you now, right now, what I want to let you know is, of course, the voices in my head. I had to dull the voices in my head for a moment there. Basically, I'll give a bit of backstory while we get right into the next map. I've always wanted to put an event on where we had the opportunity to get all these high-ranked players on the same team. A lot of events we've done in the past, they're always split up. They always used to be a high rank over here, and they get anchored over here. They all split up. And I was like, all right, Student came to me with the proposition of this event. Maybe some future ones will happen too. Excited to do more with the Student X streamer collaboration. I think is really cool. But I was very excited to talk to some of the people I think are the most highest skilled players in the streamer region of OCE, of ANZ. And to see those 5 people in a VC, that's exciting. I think a lot of people in chat know how exciting this is to see these people play together. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be firing all of us up. But there is the unknown for a lot of the folks here watching today. Well, except those who know the Monash Moodles. They're probably very well known. I believe, what's their record in AoE, student? What was it again?
Perfect record. Didn't lose a single match or map until QT. But besides QT, winless. Oh, no, winless.
Winless? God,
no. Undefeated.
Lossless.
Didn't lose a single map.
Undefeated. Well, I can guarantee the team of Pure Aura is currently also winless, but also undefeated. So, for now, they just found each other. They've done some warming up. We're getting into it. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a fun one. Can't wait. Again, huge thank you to the Monash Majors and the Cool Table for starting our show this evening, starting us off, putting on a mad performance, 3-2. Right now, the question is, we're going to end in a draw, or are we going to have a definitive winner at the end of the night? Your predictions are all in. I believe, let's have a look at a little stat check on the predictions. If I recall, 13% to the Monash Moodles and 126k, aka 87% to Pure Aura.
Oh, damn.
So, those who support the Moodles, you might be rich tonight. Those who support Pure Aura, high risk, low reward. But, game's the game.
Hey,
Regardless,
look, I didn't have a lot of money. I put all my
Yeah,
money
sorry?
on the highest. I didn't have a lot of money. I put all my money on the other team because if I hit big, I hit big.
Don't be like this man.
I believe in you guys, streamers. We got this.
There you go. All right, as we know, the Battlecast is going to be back in session as Tori and Student take us into the first map, as we know. And I have confirmation that it's a very, very high rank favorite map. We are going to Busan. All right, the train is here. All right, it's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. Everybody, get hyped. We are here for the Schoolyard scrap. At the halfway point, it's about to get into it. Our second teams of the night are playing the Monash Moodles versus Pure Aura. It's going to be exciting. All these players have been waiting for this day. I've been waiting. I can't wait to see this. Oh, Tori, Student, I hope you enjoy casting this one. It's going to be exciting. And of course, to our production, Abe, thank you very much for hosting the amazing broadcast. And Weil as well for chasing the action. Weil, get ready. This one's going to be hard to chase. These are fast-paced players.
Definitely.
So,
I watched some of the gameplay. Student was showing me this team, and we did like practice commentating over it. It was so unbelievably fast. I found it difficult to try and keep up with. So you guys keep your eyes open, watch the kill feed, watch what's happening, because stuff is going to happen like this.
I mean, the key difference between higher ranked teams, well, one of the big differences between higher ranked and low ranked is just the speed. Like, everything is just so fast paced. But one big thing I want to note here is that both teams said that they're going to 5-0. So both teams are very, very confident in their ability.
Very confident, absolutely. And we're already seeing the Gallus with the JQ as expected. We have Zaza on the Widow, but we're seeing a Widow 1v1 with a Brig Ana comp versus a Juno Curie. Juno Curie's a little bit more in meta currently, with Juno having to be in almost every team. But we're seeing already pressure being put on. Both Widows having their 1v1 duels, but having pressure put on them by Triss at a distance.
Oh, there it is.
Like everyone's taking their time. Oh, and Russo takes a pick on Triss. Unfortunate. That might be enough momentum where the team's going to start backing out. But Russo on high is being a little bit uncontested, and it's putting pressure on Pure Aura. But Pure Aura stays on point. They take point. Managed to cap it. And Russo gives Zaza. No. Good lord. Panda taking out Breosom with some interesting dives. Gallus taken out by Panda as well, it looks like. As I said, first taking point, it's never necessarily going to be the last time that point's taken. It's going to be that fight, and that fight was taken by Monash Moodles.
Definitely. I mean, credit to Pure Aura. That could have been a lot worse. Moodles could be sitting at 25% right now, but Pure Aura, they got the control of the objective despite losing one. And now Triss onto the Reaper here.
Triss, and this is what I was expecting from Triss, that diversity flick, the switch. And but Yue taking it 1-for-1. Russo was putting a lot of pressure on the team though, and Gallus comes in with cleanup. Gallus's JQ is very oppressive, and when he's looking at one-on-one, it's going to be ridiculous. Triss taking out the Brig, and now it's kind of a 2v4 situation here. They're going to have to kite and back out and let the team go for it. Triss going for a bit of extra pressure. He knows he can, but he's been slept. Very clean sweep. and Gallus keeping pressure. Look at this space that they're taking. Everyone playing very back and forth and making sure that no one gets picked out, taking their time, doing the plays correctly, and positioning properly.
Nano Pan. Oh, never mind. Yoi just gets Zaza, but Nano and Primal for Moodles if they want to invest it.
Yeah, it's looking pretty big here. Russo also having Isaac, or have more ults on another team. Panda's already popping ult here, seeing who they can look for, trying to pick a target. They're picking the Kiri, but unfortunately they can't find anything. This is a fumble. Oh, they've decided to go for the JQ, who has so much to stake. Oh, but the anti coming in clutch right there.
Zoning ult.
That anti was huge for that team.
Clearly,
Made value out of the Winston ult.
Clearly, the Primal was designed to zone out both supports and isolate Gallus, which is exactly what happened. Everything going according to plan, but what's not is Yoi getting picked there by Zaza.
Absolutely, yeah. Zaza, although they were diffed off rep, they are no mean feat. Like, they are going to look at someone and go, no, I know how to play, I know where to play. As I said, they're an OTP, so they're one of those threats where they shouldn't be able to play in a position, they just will. Oh, Nano Blade, we're seeing big plays here, but nothing's being picked up. He's not finding a target. That Suzu coming in really clutch with the Kiri ultimate. Seems like Triss has been picked off as well by Brig. They're in a bit of an O's moment here. Juno ult going in to keep up team, and Brig ult coming in as well. It looks like it's going to be the battle of the support ult. Nano being huge, and Zaza taking 2 picks. Kaplunk taking out Mayak, and it looks like it might be a cleanup on Isle, Monash, Moodles, because Pure Aura is taking them out one by one, taking point, and having better ult economy by the looks of it. I mean, they still have Triss's ult here. This is insane.
Definitely, nicely done. Very good picks from Zaza. The huge rampage as well. But the Nano Blade from Moodle was just not getting what they wanted. Yoi just was lost there. And that's...
Didn't know who to find.
Nope. And as you
And
said...
that becomes an issue, especially as a dive character. You need to know who you're going for, because you're effectively all-inning that character with your team to get rid of them. If you're not doing that, then you have an issue. And I think maybe having waited just a second to figure out who they're going for might have worked out. But in the end, it's you press a button, you have to go and you have to use it. If you can't find it, it's unfortunate. Triss does have ultimate here, and they are on 90% for Pure Aura. It comes down to really this fight here.
Oh, are you sure?
Putting lots of pressure. The big jump from Panda, putting lots of pressure. He's going for TP immediately to try and bait out, and he goes for ultimate, but gets slapped immediately. Panda taking out not Bray or Som, but then we have Russo taking 2 picks. They're still on point, and they're still trying to take damage here. Tank v tank, really. But... yeah.
Risso with 4 there. One good Widow deserves another. Risso just getting so many picks. I mean,
wow, that's 5.
God damn.
That's
this man is so accurate. Very, very friendly as well. And look, they have Nano. They can push up here. Oh my god, that's 6. That's 6.
Someone get this guy a handkerchief to give to the widows of the people he's taken out, because they are crying at these people's funerals. Far out. That Widow might have just won them the game.
A lot of it, yeah. Triss picks up French fries, and Nano to Mayak. The Primal goes in. See what I can get there. Looks like they will manage to clean this. So it's not really a Triss on another.
Triss has got both supports as well. That's incredible, but it looks like we just have Triss on point. They know how to play this out. They do have people coming on, but it's overtime now. It's looking a little bit hard. There goes the Reaper. Lucio going for stall. But that's going to be point for Moodles.
Sorry, I want to note 99 to 99. This is going to be good.
Oh, yeah. This is high-level game commentary, or not commentary, but gameplay being commentated. It's going to be really impressive to watch. And I wonder if Russo's going to go back on that Widow, because it worked out so well before. But also think about the mentals on Zaza here. Zaza is an OTP, and having that big of a Widow play on the other side, I wonder what must be going through their head here.
Look, we recently did a scrim with Moodles where both Russo and Yoi played Widow, and both of them were so good. I mean, Yoi can play Widow just as good, if not better than Russo.
Wow, that's amazing. I can't wait to maybe see if that gets whipped out here. Going ball into the JQ, if they go all in on the ball, it might be a little bit harder for them to be able to do something, but I mean, you can already see the pressure it's putting on the team. Just going for the sim here. There's lots of sim plays. I've seen Triss play sim before, and the way he goes for that. Oh, Russo, please. Good lord.
Such a good opening pick, and they're just catching him as a rotate. Sim, I mean, unconventional. I don't think they were expecting that, but trying to TP onto them, and good power drive, and there it is, the
good
collapse.
lord, and French Fries taking out Gallus as well. I mean, this feels like they have so much momentum here. I think it's best that Pure Aura resets, maybe gets their mentals back, and let them have that momentum, but be able to take a second, take a breath, regroup and go together, because this team is full of people who just pick you off by themselves, you know. Oh, the Widow duel going off. Oh, team, let him do it. We want to see it. Come on. We want to see the 1v1. Tracer's going in, looking on the side. Again, they're just looking, characters that have pressure from every direction. Russo getting a pick here on Triss, which is really big for them. The pressure he holds, it's just one after the other. God, Moodles, please. This team is just going one, picking them off like nobody's business. They're going a full dive team, and they're really utilizing that.
Yeah.
Gallus is by himself, and at this point.
Yeah, French Fries
Yeah,
also
he's
very,
set.
very good anti there. Finish him off. They're thinking this stack perfectly. As soon as the
I've
ball
been
goes
watching,
in-
yeah. French Fries has been doing that thing where he'll just, as soon as he sees a tank, he's like, oh, you're going to do something? Here's an anti. You know, eat that. You know, and you can't do anything against that. You have to kind of wait it out.
Yeah, I'm still curious about this Simpeg. Like, are you going to try and TP onto the Widow who can just grapple away?
I know that Triss likes to pick Sim as a bit of a clutch sometimes because of the beam build-up.
Okay.
But there's no
Panda.
shield characters to build up against it. Gallus they managed to finally all in the ball. They've decided instead of ignoring to all in. That seems to have worked for them at least here. They're waiting out the balls dropped by ball, the mines. And now they are putting pressure. They've got that momentum that they need, and now they're going to start doing stuff. UA is one here, but knows where to go for health packs.
No.
And Triss taking out Russo. That's a huge pick
Oh
for
my.
team. Another pick
Alright.
here on UA. This is what we mean. This is why he picks a character.
Nano onto the
Yeah.
Larry then. Not sure if that's what French Fries wanted, but Chris just proving me wrong, showing this value of the Sim turrets. Is able to go in, pick off another make down.
Yeah, Triss's sim is nothing to be trifled against. It has something kind of special where I think people don't expect the aggressiveness that he plays with it. And that is really scary to a lot of people because he just comes out with, you know, half beam, full beam.
Yeah.
He's poking people at a distance for 100 damage. He's got his turrets not all in one place, but around the place. Uses it aggressively, uses it for scouting, and gets damage.
Definitely, and this DP could also help with the stun that Meg has, just TP away from the team. But Yoi gets low, does get taken out by
Yue
Zaza.
picked off by Zaza on the cast now as well, by the way, if you didn't notice that switch. Getting the OTP off their OTP is a big achievement. So shout out to Moodles for being able to do that. Moodles also already switching Yue into a soldier, and it looks like Triss is taking out Russo again. They've figured out the problem child and they are aiming at them.
Yeah, they've got control of the percent, and they are just running with it. So much momentum now, back on pure aura here.
Yeah. This is what they need. Did they see you did your thing before, but I'm not no slouch. We're gonna stand here and tell you what for.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Did they got out Zaza's ult as well. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But look at that. We've got Juno ult, Kapunk's ult coming in to kind of sustain them through this because, yeah, they do have momentum here. Russo having had that pick on Triss. Or on Zaza, apologies. But, I mean, the team kind of cleans up a little bit and they managed to get Kapunk's ult out of him. This is pretty bad for them. But, I mean, at 99%, they had to all in to be able to make sure that they kept it.
Yeah. And the side's just going to delay him further. Gallus has the Rampage, which could be big here, but he's going to just struggle to try and lower the distance between him and the rest of the Moodles team.
And let's
It's
be
also
honest
safe.
here, French Fries has the awareness to know that it's
Oh
there.
my!
Nah. Come
Yes,
on.
that's disgusting.
That was a great shot. That was the pick that they
Hello?
needed. And that's Zaza on side. They're going for the flanking soldier. That soldier pick at the side was going to be clutch here. They're just picking one by the looks of it. And yeah, he has ult, but Gallus can't use his ult effectively. They managed to get nade out of him, but it's not going to matter. It just isn't going to matter, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Moodles takes
99,
first map.
both the rounds go in, but both Moodles just being a bit more clutch there. I mean, Marissa,
Yeah.
that was like the best pick you want. It denies so much of the... Denies
What?
so much of what you want. In terms of wanting
Panda with play of the game? I'm sorry
Yeah.
to interrupt there.
No, this is Matt. This looks like power drive. Yue following up
Yeah.
as well. Panda can play every tank in the hero pool. Doesn't matter which one it is.
Just insane. Insane. What a first game. I mean, we said that it's going to be high level. That was perfect. Watching resource management, how they walked in, the schoolies going and saying, hey, we need to switch something, and they immediately switch. They know when something changed up, they're like, no. Let's put the extra pressure as soldier. Let's get that. Let's get flanking soldier on that last one, and then get picks off on the side, force out Immort, and look, they've won that just simply because of it. I mean, amazing plays by both sides, and as you said, 99 on both sides. Riveting. What, like, it could go either way.
Definitely.
It really can.
Apps, you know, we're going to be going to, of course,
Oh,
game mode
Liger's
is
muted.
hybrid.
You're muted.
Hybrid.
Oh, am I muted?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm here. Hello? Yeah, awesome.
there we go.
All right,
Okay.
as we know, we're going to hybrid. It's going to be fun. It's going to be spicy. It's going to be good. It's going to be chill. We got one map for the Monash, the Moodles. I think the streamer team, you know, they need time to build the aura. All right? They need time. Okay? Bit of a warm-up is what they need. They're locking in. They're getting used to each other. It's going to be exciting. Going to be fun. Ultimately, I don't know. I do not know what hybrid could entail.
Yeah.
Sniper duels. What do we think so far about the sniper duels?
I mean, it's been Russo's performance. Like, one-on-one, Zaza has managed to get one back on Russo at least once. But, yeah. Oh, we got the pick as well. But, I mean, yeah, Russo's just been picking them off one by one. There's nothing to support the team in the back. I mean, you know, if you have an oppressive Widow, usually you'd have tank might go a shield hero, so you have some cover to go behind, or, you know, you have someone go dive the individual, which they did try with the Reaper pick on first map. They had Triss go for Sim to try and get extra pressure using TP to get in. They had a few ideas, but they don't have the shield option. That's one off the table. And Russo was just going pick, and that, it was filth to watch. Let's be honest.
I do.
So maybe. Oh, yeah.
I do want to give credit to Zaza, however, because the way Middles played, they very much intended to shut down Zaza. Like, they're running Winston, they're running Bull, and it's just so hard to play Widow into that, as well as Tracer as well. But when Zaza was left alone, when she did have the space, she just got... She made use of it and just got picks after pick after pick.
Yep. As soon as they take their eyes off Zaza, she's taking picks.
So
Really
that's
good
the win
stuff.
condition. Keen to see how it goes.
Yep. It will come down really in these fights to who makes mistakes, because mistakes are going to be what win games. And these teams are trained to not make mistakes. They're such high-level players that they're going to absolutely do everything they can to not make a mistake. Floating dog! My bad.
Let's guess this remote. But we
Why
see
pick up the
Riddles
dog like that?
running very similar comps there. Only Panda on the Orisa, Make on the Juno here. I mean, I think Galasso was expecting Orisa, so he's keen to see how he plays against that.
Yeah, he already called it, but he knows he's going to win it. And I'm curious to see if Zaza gets a pick. Oh, going on the tank, just a bit of extra damage. You can't say no to that. Oh, no.
This is...
Nah, this is turn off the walls, Russo, please.
He's got that shy A,
Phil,
but I'm sorry.
Phil, that's really oh my god, Zaza, I'm so sorry, but that was a pick on Zaza off by Russo immediately, showing that dominance. Like, this is, yeah. But we'll see what happens. It's not over, it's just the beginning of the fight. It's a first pick, that means Zaza doesn't have pressure. Zaza's going to be playing in the back anyway, so they don't have to go as far forward, it's fine.
The pressure's on the defense to consistently land their pick, because if Zaza just wins one duel, that is enough. Although Russo is not making it easy. Although that is the pick.
Are we going 1 for 1? Yep. And then Meg takes out one. It's 1 for 1 again. Zaza is the clutch, as Ligas pointed out before. Win condition Zaza is here, ladies and gentlemen. Gallus making cleanup and trying to win as much as possible. Oh, 3. Good lord, Gallus knows how to play into this. Yes, it's oppressive. Yes, you're not getting the same kind of wound heal that you can, but you can do it, you can do it. And he's not going to stop! Triss go in! They're not stopping for nothing. We have a Tracer stalling on point, but we have 3 people here. It's going to be rough for UA to be able to stand it. He's just stalling as much as he can effectively. And yeah, as we expected, take it off.
Triss on this but I really like this pick. Offers a lot more pressure towards Yoe and also Risso, who's been so dominant. Yoe was constantly pressuring Risso, and now Triss can do the same to... Oh, sorry, Yoe was constantly pressuring Zaza, but now Triss can do the same to Risso.
Exactly, and having that offline, that flank character looking at them and be like, yeah, no, look at me, look at me, look at me, it's gonna allow Zaza to have more effectiveness. Was that zoning ult to try and stall point? What?
He did cut off the rest of the team, and they picked up Chess from that.
Yeah, true. He saw something that we didn't, and as you know, these players are in the middle of it. They're high-skilled players, and they go for it. It looks like, I mean, Orisa is taking out Gallus already. They're putting pressure on Zaza the entire time, even though Trace doesn't have an effective distance there. Just doing that little bit of damage, say that 50 per clip, that's enough to be able to be scary against. As Zaza gets picked, oh my god. On the Tracer as well, that...
Oh!
And here we go. There we go. Gallus taking out Orisa, and now we're seeing a little bit of a change of momentum again. It feels like a very back and forth game. This feels a lot more, or less oppressive by one team compared to the other. It's very back and forth, which, as was pointed out, it was their warm-up, guys. Don't count us out yet.
The duality of Widowmaker is whichever Widow gets more picks, it feels like, is one that wins, and they both aren't gonna have sights. But Zaza gets taken out low here. EMP catches too.
Very much so. They've both got eyes now. It looks like Russo popped his out last, but which means he might have more of an advantage. But Gallus got a really good knife on Tracer there. I mean, come on, that was a clean pick. Gallus is one to definitely be looking for the right targets, and it will show.
Yeah,
looks like we've got Shout going off, Orbit, Rig ult, Mayak being taken out, French Fries taken out, Russo taken out, UA taken out, the whole team locking in. Brig kind of clutching up there. Wow.
It looks like they also invested the General as well as the Rampage, which massive. It doesn't really matter what you do to get it, as long as you get it. And 4 minutes 30 just for third point in Blizzard World, that's massive.
Impressive, yeah, especially with first point being so hard to get through and second point being such a long
and we see now Russo, the one having to swap off Widowmaker.
Yep. Where they're both having the same play, where they're playing Widow, but if the other team has too much momentum, they need that Cass. Because, yeah, they add a lot of value, you know, having a Widow, but if you get pushed too hard, what are you going to do? You have nothing that will stop other enemies, you have nothing there. They're pushing on Zaza, but they're just effectively taking high ground and dropping in on them. Using Orisa ult was really good there. Oh, what a clean play. I can't believe that. Taking high ground, forcing them down, dropping on them with ult, and just slowing them down.
Oh my god, that shot. That shot to Yui was actually insane. Yui cannot play the game. He's just getting out-sniped by Zaza whenever he tries to go for her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Zaza's a one-trick. They're used to having to play into characters that are stupidly hard to hit. And in this case, Yue being a Tracer who always wants to dive a Widow because they're easy to pick, Zaza's used to flicking and hitting their shots.
Yeah, and we see the sides going out for a lot of pressure for Moodles. As Pure just walk in. Panda gets taken out very low. Although that pulse is massive on Zagals.
Oh, that is actually huge. Usually they say don't go for the tank, but I mean, the tank is so important here. Any player they can get's really big. Break taking out the Orisa there. That's a huge pick as well. Both tanks are down in this fight. This could be anyone's fight. Oh, wow.
Oh.
The back and forth, but using Nana to keep him up. What a back and forth. That is incredible.
Oh!
You ain't getting the pick. Look. Oh, it was a knife. I thought they just walked off. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was an 0-6 for environments. But what a knife by Gallus. Getting rid of Nano as well. That's huge.
That's definitely... I mean, Russo just... He's struggling with Zaza with the moves right there. Just not dodging every shot by Russo. And now they've EMP here.
Gallus saying I ate. Oh, and there's the ult. Along with Kaplunks, the double team up to kind of just immediately evaporate Panda. It's a rough one. But they use Transcendence to keep up the rest of the team, so it's not too much momentum. Just going for Invis to see if they can pick off Russo. Are they going to be able to touch? Nice. Nope. No touch. That will be taken. Pure Aura taking point with 2:14 on the point. The turnaround was insane. Wow. What a game.
Insane. Speechless. Pure Aura, they were struggling for first point, and it feels like they just needed that tiny bit of momentum. They're warming up, and as soon as they got that enough aura, they just went on and just dominated the rest of the map. Moodles, they need an answer, and they need it real quick.
They really do. I mean, Monash, like the Pure Aura is... I don't know what they've changed up. I think it's the Triss change onto Sombra. That's just putting so much pressure on their backline that Moodles can't do anything about it. I honestly, if I were them, I'd be thinking about counter diving. That would be my idea. I'd be, okay, well, if they're going to dive me and disable my tank, forget about the tank. They're a lost cause. just absolutely dive the backline and get rid of all the supports, what are they going to do?
And it looks like they are going with that. I mean, Triss, the Sunbow as well, like, not only could it pressure the backline, but also pressure the main tank, which Panda, like, you saw him struggle a lot on the wrist, so just kept getting hacked and was a free farm target for Triss.
Exactly. And even Gallus frontlining it, being a, as you say, quote-unquote tank, and tanking all the damage from the Orisa, taking their focus and whatnot. They know how to play into it, and they're going to be able to put in wounds, do the right things, knife the right people, change targets when they need to focus on squishies, but also be in front of the Orisa and be like, hey, look at me, shoot me, you know?
Definitely. And Risso on the Widowmaker, you like to say this, Triss on the sim, so Risso's gonna have some space here. See what he can do.
Russo immediately was looking for Zaza to do their classic fly up, but immediately gets a pick. Zaza! Diffing them. You've warmed up the bones. There's no need to cook them any further. The meat is falling off. That's foul stuff to see. Wow. Just
Definitely.
2 picks immediately and they can't walk in. Another 20 seconds just to them, just because of Zaza. Incredible stuff.
Have the Widow, and if you don't miss, then it doesn't matter what you do, it doesn't matter how much you study, if the other team just hits shots and isn't missing, there's nothing you can do.
Absolutely. I mean, also Zaza, I could hear the Genji on right and his part, like, pulling it out, but, you know, it is what it is. You can't exactly challenge a Genji head-on as a Widow. You kind of have to ping it back out and say, hey, guys, help! You know. But we're seeing Panda taking the high ground immediately, which is very important here. High ground's always important. People forget on this map how important high ground is because it's so low, but there are some really important points, especially for Monkey and how they should play. And as I called it before, diving into the back line, coordinating nade, getting Genji in there, getting the pick on Bray, it's filth. Triss, though, punishing it and getting rid of UA with a beam character as well. I mean, Genji can't run in head on with that very much. It's rough.
Yeah, I mean, Nade once again going to get Gallus, but Triss is heating up on this sim, and the Widow tool, and Zaza wins once again.
Zaza, filth. Swear to God. Oh, this is impressive to watch. These teams going back and forth. Zaza clutching him when need to. Triss's insane pressure on it. Bray being a walking target for the back line. Gallus peeling. You see on the other team, we have French Fries hitting nanos left, right, and center that mean everything. Panda focusing backline. UA synergizing with it. Russo getting diffed a little bit, but getting every pick every now and then, which is still very vital to these fights.
Yeah, looks like they are going to build up Nano here. Look to Nano Panda and... Although Zaza with the sides can make it so hard as UA.
Not able to get the pick, but the pressure there, getting him off of high ground, saying, hey, not anymore. Panda obsessed with these teleporters, stopping... I feel like I'm having deja vu watching that. We're seeing the same kind of play here with Panda diving high ground, getting teleporter gone. And we're having dives on left and right, trying to split the team's attention by the looks of it.
Oh, good move.
Nano going off on the Winston. This might be the win condition for them. It depends how they play with it. Just holding left click here, huge. Not using jump or punch at all, but not able to dive in. Probably worried about Triss's ultimate, or Triss in general, having to have that back out condition. They're using Transcendence to go in as well.
Yeah,
and Blade is coming up very soon, but it's getting picked off by Triss.
But Triss with 2 here, and I don't know if it was Bray or if it was Gallus, but someone or something booed Panda, not making it as far as he wanted for that jump. And
Right.
Triss with 2 though. That's not over yet.
No, it's still winnable. I know it's 2v1, but this is Monkey who knows how to go in and out. Has Russo on high, looking for picks with ultimate. We'll see people.
Oh, Panda does
Except
die.
Gallus hits shots. Are they even going to get a tick on first point at this point? Like, this is
it's not looking
impressive.
It's not looking likely. Bray with the rally for Yoi's Blade and Gallus with the Rampage. You gotta hope for Russo just to get a pick. I mean, he's got 2, but he needs the opening one. That's the big one.
Yup. And
Zaza
yeah,
lighting it up.
this raw blade has to be big. It has to be big.
Oh,
They're looking. They're both doing shields for the Widow duels. Oh, and Russo takes out Zaza. That might be the pick that they need to walk in. Blade getting ready to go in there, kind of taking their time a little bit, taking high ground. They know they have time, but Triss taking out UA. That is Blade gone. This is the turnaround. This is what they needed. Gallus and Bray both have ults online if they need them. Panda pushing in to try and take out Triss, but not happy. Oh, Mayek gets the kill there. Gallus's ult popping off, and it looks like it might be a clean sweep right there. Bray getting in the last, hitting every single person. Russo trying to go for picks, but not happening on Gallus's watch.
Blade
going off, but
it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's Crover, chat. It's Crover.
That is dominant. That is one way to answer back right there. And
That was a message.
Definitely.
That was a message left by them saying, yeah, we were even before. We were just warming up. Lock in. You got to do better. Get your best comp out. And here comes Triss with the well-deserved play of the game here. I mean, he just dominated. He found an individual, and yeah, playing the Winston was probably not as good for them simply because of the shield. Oh, I didn't see that. Did you see that? I didn't see that.
Wow. Wow. What'd I say? Called it. Warm up. Confirmed.
Yep. You called a lot of stuff that all went through there. That was insane.
The win condition has been checked. The warm up has been confirmed. And now, Moodles, get a game plan going. Change it up. I feel like we needed a bit more coordinated dive, you know? I feel like 5 people need to be jumping on Zaza at this point. But we'll see. You got to also understand, you got Triss on the peel, and you got support keeping him enabled. There were times where the heals coming from Bray and also Kaplunk were just on fire. And then you had Gallus out of here with the knives, just never missing. It was crazy. But
exactly.
Russo. Holy Russo. Russo had some crazy snipes. Had some insane moments of, I would say, a bit of a sniping gap. But Zaza managed to match that. So it's pretty exciting. It's pretty back and forth. I'm really liking it. It's cool. What do we feel about Filipino Fries? Tell me about that, student. How do we feel their performance?
I mean, those Ana nades are just hitting every single time. Just like, they can't play, and that's one of the main factors. I think Filipinos holding it together with it. Just, Tank tries to move up, nade. Huge dive, nade. Oh, we're going to see Triss trying to go, nade. It's just every single time. And we haven't even seen, like, insane sleeps yet. Just the nades alone are enough to hold that team together. Did you have any comments on that, student?
Sorry. Oh, just one of the things you might see in like the high-low is the Ana will try to throw her nade to try and match the dive, and we saw that with in the first initial dive onto the brig, was very, very big. They got the opening kill, but Triss and everyone else just coming right back.
Yeah.
Now, what I have confirmation of is that I believe the Monash Noodles had map pick. And they've chosen Gallus' Kingdom. Or Queendom, I should say. The Junker Queen, Junker City, here we go. It's about to go off, about to go down on the Flashpoint. It's going to be exciting.
This is
loading up into the next game. It's going to be fun. I want to see some JQ POV. That's what I want to see. I want to see. I think we need to see those knives in action from the first person POV. I want to understand where's this pace pushing. Here we go. We got a lot going on.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. The team's already rallied. I mean, they know what's happening. That full hold was pure aura.
Although we see Moodles, they're going to mirror this Queen die. Okay, well, we're sorry for the wrong way. I don't know if that's a good start, but I'm not sure about this if you're Monash Moodles. Do you really want to mirror the Queen? I mean, that's Gallus' best hero.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty rough. I think they want that same sustain, but I mean, they're not running the same Ana anymore, which is very interesting. They're running very similar compositions, but you're seeing more divey on the Moodle side, more broad poke on the pure aura side, if anything. Oh, that pick was gross from Russo, getting prey, but Triss slapping back, punishing Russo for that overdive with no team. It looks like their Kaplunk is pretty low here, and they're Panda hitting Gallus with that knife just to secure it, pull them in, and get the hits. Using every cooldown though. I'd be curious to see how the cooldown management, but if they went into 1v1 would go, to be honest.
Yeah, that is a nice little statement. I mean, Gallus, that may be his best hero, but Panda, very, very flexible. But pure aura, one thing I've noticed is that even if they lose someone, just never count them out. Triss immediately, or Hoover, just immediately right back onto it, and the shout comes in.
100%.
Oh, what a knife.
Good. That TP 5 meters looks really good. Moving them a slight bit further forward, but hey, it's what you need sometimes. UA being picked off by Zaza is really good. Stopping that dive pressure is just going to be really good. Shout coming in for Moodles, and UA's back in spawn.
Yeah,
but knife on Panda hitting there. We're seeing quite a bit of... Oh, good lord. This could be over, and we see it come out immediately. Wow. getting one on Triss, UA cleaning up on Zaza, but Gallus taking out French Fries, stopping that happening. It looks like we're going to see Kaplunk being taken. No! Kaplunk slaps back and hits UA again. UA's Genji is kind of getting hit a little bit hard here. They only managed to get the one pick on Zaza earlier, but ever since they've been losing momentum.
Yeah, it's got picked a couple of times. I mean, Triss is making it very hard for this Genji to do what it wants. But Panda with the Rampage got 2, but just wasn't quite enough.
100%. Russo using Burrow here to try and stay alive, but already, I mean, so many resources are having to be used to keep him up. Russo taking out Gallus and Panda taking out Kaplunk. We're already 2 down tank and support. Is Juno's ult up right now? It is.
I believe he got Juno Jax, if that's the term.
Oh,
not quite.
No. And UA, when they go for Zaza, that's their main pick that they need to be doing.
That's a win con.
Yeah, and now we're just seeing space being taken to try and stop point from that, and it looks like point's going to go to Moodles.
Looks like I'm going to go bottom, try and touch Gallus. Not quite yet, but yeah, Moodles, that's a nice little start considering how Blizzard World went. Get some momentum going along here. I'm going to fight bottom here.
Exactly. I mean, we're having a bit of a brawl here. Panda could be punished. That knife being filthy. But Sharp keeping them up and making sure that Russo also doesn't get punished for being too far in. They're kind of sustaining each other and peeling for each other really well when it's needed.
Good disengage. I don't think they wanted to fight that at all. They're just going to clean back. And you have the blade, Russo with the ult, but same thing for Pure. Both DPS ults.
Yeah, I have a feeling they have the same ult economy, but I feel like Moodles has the more useful ults, or the more effective. Like, they do a lot more damage, you know. And the Zaza Stacks ult is just going to be for eyes, but when you're going headfirst into a fight like this, I mean, what are you going to see happen? He's finding a target with this blade, unfortunately. Does he get his one? He gets his one, chat! He gets his one, lock it in. The rest of the team cleans up that Juno ult coming in clutch. Burning out Triss's ultimate as well, and a Brace ult coming out. We're seeing the Kiri. Oh, was that Kiri swap? It was a Kiri swap off of the Brig after using.
So, yes. But after using Valley.
Yep.
UA tried to find it, but he got his one, and now Zaza for Risso, both DPS ults. I mean, you probably, probably like I said, Risso's ult does a lot more damage, but Zaza's could just win them the fight if she gets
Absolutely. If Zaza takes an off angle and goes for a pick, this could be
God.
rough. With this ultimate, this could be filth. Oh god, there's 1 down, Meg taking out 2, 3 down. Noodles just, that is, what a good ultimate. It really stopped their momentum there. 1 ultimate, 3 people, and just purely stopping everything happening. Triss is playing a little bit of mystery here to try and find the groove that they need to find to get something going. Zaza being taken out, you know. Obviously, Zaza's trying to go for that off angle to get the pick, but they're playing dive characters. They see it and they're going to punish Zaza. So it's a really high risk, high reward move, but it needs to be done.
They're going to have to fight this 4v5. I mean, Triss onto the May here. I like this. Oh my,
Phil, but the Suzu clearing it up immediately.
Yeah.
Wow, Brace switch onto the Kiri might have been a scripted bit just to get that going. And it looks like Moodles is probably going to take point. Oh, wow. Even though they managed to cleanse that ultimate, it did way too much and it had way too much momentum for them.
Yeah, and they're going to clean up Zaza here. I mean, you're in a tough scenario. You lose off your Widowmaker from the previous fight, but you still want to touch there, so you just got to do it. And 4v5, really good. I mean, really good Suzu, like you said.
Exactly. That Suzu cleaning it up was really good. I think Bray switching to the Kiri was thought of that. There's going to be that ult coming up. Look, I don't have any ult charge, but I have a single button that beats that ult. Let me run that, you know? And I think that works really well here.
We see the spotters from both teams about to have it all. Satellites pretty much matching from both sides. And we have a pause.
Hold on, something's going down.
I do believe this is the DC because no one typed pause. So in a couple of seconds, someone's going to leave, and it is Mayak.
That's going to be a big. Mayak was doing work this time. I was watching Mayak getting those picks. They're peeling so well for when a dive needs to go off and they're in the fight. They go, okay, that's that. Yeah, rally is gone as well. It's really rough. It's really.
I mean, they are 2-0 right now, so they have some space to work.
They have time. If they take their time, they could even effectively just give up these 2 points, try and waste out ults or bait out ults, and then use third point to kind of take them if they wanted to. But
that's true.
You never know what happens.
So just to give a recap for everybody, we have 4 teams here today. We earlier had the Monash Majors versus the Cool Table. Exciting. They played all 5 maps. Monash Majors managed to get, I believe, the first 3 map wins. However, the Cool Table did get a map win in there, but it was 3-1. But the Cool Table managed to take that 5th map. We're playing all 5 maps here tonight, just for fun. It's a series of 5. Whether it's a 5-0, a 4-1, a 3-2, anything else, you know, it is what it is. We're just trying to show people off. Let's see the talent out here, okay? The best of the students and the best of the streamers. It's going to be a fun one. Then, right now, we are currently looking at Monash Noodles versus Pure Aura. Tori, you want to remind me of the score so far?
So far, I believe we've gone 1-1 for both maps that we've had. Effectively, for first point, it seemed pretty dominating by the Monash Moodles on streamers, even though it was going 99-99. Very close, but I mean, the performance from Russo and some of those picks earlier were just outstanding. You literally can't go wrong. But second point, I mean, talking about dominating, we saw Pure Aura having a full hold on Watch Point Gibraltar with, I think, 3 minutes on the clock on cap or something ridiculous. It was so much time, it doesn't even matter. I mean,
Blizzard World, but
it was Blizzard World.
Oh, Blizzard World. Apologies.
Okay,
Blizzard World. My bad.
I was like, we on the give? Where the give at?
No, it wasn't my bad.
Would have been exciting.
Yeah,
would have been
Blizzard
exciting.
World. But yeah,
It's good.
I always
And
get them
now
confused because
we
they're
are
both
on-
blue.
So tell me, how's Junker City going? What are we thinking? Who's leading so far? Oh, we're back into it.
Oh,
Take it away.
Yeah, we're going.
And back into Moodles, I mean, by far on the lead here, 2-0, running the Queen Corp and playing it better, feels like, versus Pure.
Yeah.
But
It's-
Make did they see it now? They're still gonna fight this Moodle, Monash Moodle, despite being down 1 and
Zaza
I don't
taking
like
a
this
stack.
press at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's being pick after pick. Yeah, I mean, without Mayak and losing that rally, might have demotivated them. They lost a bit of momentum. And this might actually be what Pure Aura needs, no joke, to get their momentum back, to get those picks, to get them 1 by 1. They're already down a support, and to take their time and just go 1 after 1 after 1. And I mean, like I said earlier, with these Flashpoint maps, anything can happen. Oh, Mayak again? Oh.
Gallus, you confident jinx.
Gallus, you didn't have to call it. Gallus.
I mean, to be
my
fair, Make has been playing on a laptop all this time,
Right.
which is very, very impressive, given his skill
Right,
level.
right,
But yeah.
That's rough. That's rough. Gallus with a call out saying, just as it happens, can you DC again?
He called
Are you
it.
serious
and goes
right now?
for it.
Come on
Good.
now, come on now. Hey,
Somebody
listen,
clip that,
listen.
please.
Hey, student, you told me there's more people on this roster. Get a sub in. What's going on? Can we get a laptop? Can the laptop be subbed out instead? You know? That's what we need.
Look, when we get paid, we can make a new laptop.
All right, there we go. All right. I'm hoping the DC stop. We can get back into action. But you know, that's the love of it. OCE moment. We out here. We're doing the best we can with everyone's
what it is.
resources. Trying to put on a show.
Yeah.
Woo.
Hey, when you're running on a
Love it.
ramen money, you're running on a ramen PC, and sometimes that's
Hey,
gonna
yo.
run out. So
Hey, yo, let's see.
I feel
We'll do
you.
it.
I used to
Yeah.
play on like
do
an
it.
old Lenovo with, I think it was a 560, and it was terrible, and it would burn your legs when you played with it. So I feel you. I feel you. It's terrible.
So do we all agree Gallus is sabotaging?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hacking, sabotaging, in the Matrix, Pure Aura.
Didn't know he played
He's
Sombra.
DCing
It's
right
crazy.
now.
Mogging the laptop so it shuts down.
That's real.
I don't know. So what are we feeling? What are we feeling from? I want to know from chat as well. Right now, everybody, I want to know what everyone's predictions were. When we did the channel points earlier, what did people predict?
It was
curious.
like 120k on streamers and about 10 or
Ooh.
20k on students.
Okay.
97 to
All right,
13.
well, the news is the teams are ready. So I'm going to let you both, Tori and student, the amazing cast is here today, take us back into the action.
Thank you.
I'll be
Let's
with
get
you
this
soon.
done.
You got this.
Yo.
Very exciting. Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Let's go.
Indeed. Indeed.
right.
And we see Pure Aura with 5 ults. I mean, Monash Moodles, I feel like they should just take drive fights here. It feels like
Yeah.
there's nothing. They're just in a rough spot here.
Yeah, exactly. They're down so many ultimates, and they already had that issue with DCs. I mean, what are they going to do? At this point, they should just switch out Mayak for DC so the DCs stop happening. But I mean, far out. Yeah, they kind of gonna have to play soft dives, you know, do little picks. Zaza almost getting the pick there, but not quite close enough. Getting ultimates and getting the Brig with a knife here. Oh, sectioning off Panda, and this might be enough to get rid of people. Juno going off, and Gallus canceling it out. This is gonna be filthy. Gallus, please! Oh my god, Zaza getting the pick. Kaplunk getting a pick. Russo taking out Kaplunk here. And Gallus just going in. Oh my god, 2 with that. Gallus, please.
Massive,
with the
massive.
ult. I went done.
1 rampage, 4 hits. That is it. I mean, Zaza with the sight, even though you didn't get any kills, it made it so there's 1 fight territory. And the wall by Triss, very, very beautiful as well. And that allowed Gallus to just clean up or just hit that massive rampage.
But, you know, getting out the Rampage is a really big ult, especially when other team is 82% that ult, where it's very dependent on Bray hitting a Suzu or Panda hitting that Rampage, because it's such an important ultimate to be able to hit. And the fact that they got that out on a point that was effectively already won is really big.
Even now, Vesta is... Okay.
Oh my... Panda. No.
You underestimated it.
I just said it was important what you did with it. Why did you throw it down the drain? Why? Oh my god, Gallus would clean up Meg, taking out Triss, which is a fairly big pick, but I mean, what is the team gonna do? They have to kite out here. They can't do much. I mean, they can try and get something going, but...
Pandas is on Doom. He can come back very fast. I was gonna say, Moodles can just disengage from that, but they're gonna keep fighting this and make it back to Valley.
Hey, when you're good players, you have dependency, and you can depend on being a good player and making plays that other people will not be confident enough for. Oh my god, they're turning it around. No cap for them. Far out. What a game. Using Burrow and going for Zaza. I mean, poor Zaza. Yeah, that's section off. And that's not team kill yet, I believe. Kaplunk managed to make it out of there alive, but yeah. They managed to turn that around. I can't believe they turned that around.
We're so stalled for a bit with Venture, just to power that hero. And then Make as well, being able to build up the Valley. Gallus was left alone on his point, and the Valley just finished him off, and that's it. Now Zaza onto the Ashe here.
Oh, Zaza on the Ashe. Oh, that's the other pick. I've heard of the 3. That's the 3 horsemen. We've seen them all today. And that means you can count on this game having been a very, very good one. And this is a very, very good matchup for Moodles. Or I should say for Pure Aura. Zaza having to bring out all 3 on the OTP is big. Big kudos to Moodles for how well they're playing today.
Definitely. Now Gallus has a Rampage. We saw how much value he got last time. I mean, Bray with the massive nade as well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Bray, if you didn't know, Bray is a mains Ana. And especially since the buff, I'm fairly certain they're happy. That extra 5 allows them to get that one-hit combo on people with sleeps. It's pretty filthy. So seeing that, they're going to be in a very comfortable spot now. And having the Juno, I mean, Ana Juno is also a pretty good comp. I'm seeing a really
again.
I mean, oh god, that's filth. We see Doom hitting ultimate here. I mean, you get it really quickly here, but it's going to beam down and see who they can get. Oh! Now that was Phil talking about needing to hit really good Junker Queen ultimates. Gallus unfortunately gets punched off. Not off of map, but just away, so nothing can be hit. Not even Doom was hit by it.
Hey, Panda said, if I'm going to mess up my Rampage, so are you. The forced error.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now Pure can even touch. I mean, I think they can, but it's going to be close. They have the ults if they are able to, but you look at Yoa, look at Russo, they want to go in here and they have the tools too.
Exactly. And I think they're probably going to open up with Kaplunk ultimate to just have extra things. I mean, it's going to be Ultimate City here by the looks of it. Oh my god. This is gonna be... Wow! These picks, everyone's just dropping left, right, and center. So many ults dropping. Triss's ult taking out people and taking out another one there with Yue. A third taken out by Triss for a clutch up. Bray holding on to Nano. Kaplunk using ultimate. And we saw Russo with ultimate. Oh no, Russo switched there off of Venture, but we did see a Venture ultimate. I think they got 1 pick or 2 picks with that one. And Yue using Blade, getting actually pretty meaty Blade there, especially for a raw Blade.
Definitely. I mean, you see that. I mean, now, opting to see what Triss is doing, and it's like, okay, let me just try this for myself. Meg, the rally, but Bray has Nano, which is Nano.
Yeah,
Triss,
the Nano's going to go in on Gallus, and we're going to see cleanup crew here. Gallus knows exactly what to do with this momentum. Unfortunately, they are touching, except, Panda's going in backline and just picking off supports. This might be the turnaround that they needed. That Doom is just a menace going into the backline and taking everyone out. Gallus not having as much mobility as everyone else.
Too.
Pulling Rampage. Oh my god, but and no one's able to touch. unfortunately.
Not able to touch. If they were able to touch, maybe they could have turned it around, but...
I think it could have done it, but what can you do? You're going
Yeah.
3-1 almost there. It's rough stuff.
Definitely. Although this rampage was just massive.
Oh, this is any Junker Queen main's wet dream. I mean, like, you had everyone within a Juno ult being one of the best ults in the game right now, and getting a 4K there. My God, what plays? And even though it was 2-1 on the map pool, or the 3-1 on that, it was so close at the end there. They were finding their momentum on Flashpoint, 100%.
How crazy was that? Absolutely mogged. I can't even believe it. Taking that. Wow. Taking that. After that Junker Queen performance, getting that play of the game. But who took the map? Who took it? Who took the map?
Monash Myrtles, you know it.
Unreal. The Moodles took that map. That is insane.
Real stuff.
Wow. Far out. Hey, listen. Insane. What are we looking at now? 2-1 in favor of the Moodles. Okay.
We've been here before.
Match point. We've been here before. That's right. But it's on the aura. It's on pure aura to not repeat history.
Absolutely.
Change the name of the game.
Absolutely. And they have map choice here on the push map as well coming up next. We're choosing between New Queen Street, Coliseum, Esperanza, and Runa Sapi. I mean, those are some really interesting maps. And I mean, Junker Queen could be used in so many of these, having to work around the OTPs. But yeah. Well, I wonder what they're going to pick next.
Well, I can confirm from the voices in my head. Maybe Randy Orton. We're going to be heading to Runa Sapi. Banger map. Beautiful map. One of my personal favorites. A map that is, strangely enough, very rush friendly, but also very sniper friendly. It's a strange map. It really complements a lot of playstyles, and even dive at one point as well, with a lot of high ground platforms as well. A lot of areas you can bunker in, and it's gonna be a banger. So the question is, what team comp's gonna be able to handle this one more? Do we want to see rush? Do we want to see dive? Do we want to see some sniper potential? How are we feeling win condition Zaza's been going lately?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like for the Sylvassa, when you Junk City, Zaza was struggling to get that Widow value. We actually did on Blizzard World. And I think this pick just, you've got that very, very long sight range. I think that's exactly what Puro want. Just get Zaza on Widow, have her just be free, get the opening picks, and, have her carry, essentially. But also Tori on the cast, on the Sombra, if he wants to.
Yeah, I think with Zaza, unfortunately, it was like the team was doing very divey comp, which for a poke comp, it works perfectly, right? It's the rock paper to its scissors, or the rock to its scissors, right? And when you're having Zaza having to play in tight, close corridors and stuff, and you can't exactly find that angle that you need, she's having to go off to a side, be away from team, not have someone with her because you don't know if she's going to add value or not. But if she gets the pick, it works. It's very high risk, high reward, and having to find that angle. And that's why in the end it was like, you know what, I can go Cass, I can go Ash, and we can add some extra value there.
Definitely. Now, we're going in. We're at the 3/4 mark. How exciting is that? We got 2 more maps with us here tonight.
Oh, we're already in. Seeing Triss on the Ash with a pick already on French Fires. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. Another pick on Yue. This is filth. It's a pocketed Trissamail on Ash. This is gonna be filth. Finding the picks that you need. Gallus diffing on the other Junker Queen here. And are we gonna see a pick here? Russo managing to take out Triss, but unfortunately Rez comes back. Ray on the Mercy? Mercy or some? What are we doing here?
Yeah, this is very unconventional. I don't think Widows are expecting us to, oh my god, you can hear these headshots, but yeah, Triss has been looking at the Widow duels and is like, get me in there.
Yeah,
I want to join a sniper duel.
Absolutely, get them in. Hey, you know what's better than 1 sniper? 2. You know?
Especially when it's damage boosted.
Exactly, yeah, you're having the person who can deal with close quarters getting damage boosted, so you're getting shots that are going to be filthy here. We're seeing a bit of a... Panda was kind of focusing Queen there, but managed to really target prioritize there. It's looking really good, but Yue's been taken out by Zaza with a pick. Again, damage boosted. You can see it. They've already got first point. Are you kidding?
This is a fast, man. Like, Monash Middle is... I'm worried for them. I feel like Pure are going to complete this in like 3 minutes.
This,
That'd be entertaining, but
if this,
bad
I swear, if this happens, this is gonna be crazy. I mean, the sustain that the other team has. I mean, Pure Aura, the sustain. Oh, here we go. Junker Queen ult going in and getting interest, who is really big. UA picking up on the back as well, getting 2, and we see another one being picked. Bray on the res on the other support, but it looks like it's not gonna matter anymore. Bray will not be living this one out, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey, look, that was a very impressive display by Pure Aura. Pushing it that far, that quickly, we didn't even have a chance to start casting. We're already at second point. It's impressive.
Oh, nice little find there. It's just, I mean, it feels like we just blinked and all of a sudden Pure Aura already 60 meters, but Monash Moodles, they invested the ults, they needed to win that, and nice pick onto the DPS from Pure Aura there.
Both DPS were so far up here as well, being by themselves. I wonder what their thought was there. They just got absolutely punished for it, so. Plus Aura. It looks like it's a battle of the Junker Queens, but Gallus doesn't have anything here, and ult comes out a little bit too late from Kaplunk. They get our ult, they're probably going to just give them the space here, let them have that space, and then take them off one after the other. But the thing is that they're utilizing that ult so well. The rest of the team stayed in, Panda backing out, knowing that they shouldn't be in there, and they've already picked 4. Good lord.
French fries might be lucky. Yeah, he's going to get out. I mean, Kaplunk with the orbital, Triss with the bob there, needed that. Goes back and forth. Both teams just picking their moments here.
Absolutely, and Pure Aura is still holding furthest point here, so I mean, advantage, it's the ball's in their court. They can do what they like here. They've got, they're up 2 ults, Monash 3, so we're probably seeing even maybe possibly getting a 4th up on the horizon with Russo. I mean, we've seen them popping up already. Oh,
man,
no!
Valley, that's massive.
That was really big. That was really big. What an absolute pick there, but unfortunately, UA and Russo are absolutely just carrying this team. Like, they just are diving in, getting their picks. Russo getting the headshots that they need every single time. UA knowing exactly who to go for and picking them off one by one. It's hard for Pure Aura to keep up with the kind of pressure that this DPS, these 2 DPS in particular, are putting on the team.
Oh, and there's another one by Russo. These DPS are just hitting.
Just
that's
one
like
after
the
the
sides could maybe just limit some of these pressure.
Absolutely. Sazza's looking for the pick here. Uses grapple to get in and see what they can get. But there's the pick that we needed. That's the one that we were looking for. They want to move in here, but Brig is such a hard person to tackle head on. We're seeing Panda pushing in support to. Oh god. Oh, this is the rally that they needed. The Suzu was just pulled out, so it's going to be popping big damage here. Gallus being pulled in with knife and being hit with so many cooldowns. But it looks like Kaplunk is going to be focusing them to keep them up. Gallus, unfortunately, going down. Bray also going down. Maya carrying out in the fight. But it looks like Monash is probably going to be doing well. Knifing, best player in the game. Triss has switched off to the Torbjorn to try and get some extra pressure, but unfortunately, there's not going to be anything happening here. Moodles are taking lead.
This fight is just going back and forth. I mean, we saw Zaza v Mayek, and then there was a fight off screen, but Mayek with the push there, and Moodle was just clutch. Able to win that fight, and now you have the lead.
Honestly, in my opinion, Mayek's been the behind-the-scenes support, like holding it together with glue.
Definitely.
Every time you see the kill board, it's always a kill feed. There's going to be Mayek on there. Mayek is there. Mayek is in supporting. Mayek is supporting in every way, shape, and form. But we're seeing a lot of things coming out here. UA going in with Blade. We're seeing both support ults on Pure Aura side, trying to get something back. UA only finding one with that Blade, unfortunately, but they managed to keep up the tank. Unfortunately, Russo goes down from Zaza, which is a really big pick, but Mayek taking out the tank, being second tank anyway. They don't need it. At this point, French Fries could pop ult and they're just going to clear up, but they don't need it. They don't need it. They're going to sit here and do what they need to do. It comes down to, can Zaza maybe get a pick? But they're going to kite out here because team's coming back. We got a Molten Core coming out very low on the tank. Unfortunately, there's no one there to follow it up. And there goes best player in game once again. UA focusing good target priority.
I don't know if that's what they wanted. You'd rather use Water Core right now when everyone's running at them, and that's a massive rampage.
There it is. Oh, that rampage is huge. But Gallus getting the pick on Mayek is really big too. UA trying to get the one on Kaplunk, resetting off map, I believe. But it is what it is. Was that I mean, that was a pretty good one there, but I mean, that rampage is good, but Panda's looking for the right target priorities, leaving tank and saying, hey, look at that one, and gets the knife, kills him, and Unfortunately, look, it's a 3v4, a 3v1 here. What are you gonna
He's
do?
gonna live. His supports are
The
back.
fact that he's
They can
living
heal
is
him.
insane.
No way.
Are you kidding? Gallus, please tell me your secrets. What hacks did you put in? Oh
gotta
my
give credit
god,
to his
Triss
supports
with the
there.
pick. Yeah, that was insane. Turning it around and keeping Gallus up to be able to maintain that at the very last second running in. And Triss now picking point and click adventure. Triss is now going to be on the diffing side of things, looking to get rid of people very quickly. They're not damage boosting anymore, so it won't be the same kind of thing. But only 2 hits, Triss, and we're taking people out. So down in their hands.
Definitely. And Zaza with the sides. You need her to get a pick. They just need this fight win if they want to keep it close. Make Pata rally.
Yeah. Absolutely. Zaza pulling out the stocks here, being eyes. Now they can't pull out, but Triss also popping ultimate, trying to zone out people, I assume. Doesn't get anyone with it. Maybe going for a reload. Hey, at least it's worth something.
Yeah.
And Gallus is always putting pressure on that team. He never backs out. He's always in there just trying to get extra pressure. Unfortunately, gets punished for that. He goes a little bit too far, and Russo gets the pick.
Goes a bit too far, and this is where ideally when they want to push it, but everyone just got picked there. Gallus by themselves.
It's unfortunate. I think it's the little mistakes that Pure Aura are making that are putting them down here, like Gallus overextending slightly, Triss using Torb ult a little bit too early. There's a few other little bits that happen where it's just tiny mistakes that are leading to Moodles going up. And as I said, what would happen, it would come down to who would hit what. I mean, 2 support ults going off here. We see a blade going off, but not really getting anyone, just hitting pressure on someone. Oh, there we go, gets Gallus. That's a big pick. And now we see most of the team just evaporating. Only Zaza at the back, probably having to kite out and jump off. Will she get a pick? I don't think she will. UA will clean up.
Yes, definitely. I mean, Moodles had so many ults there, only investing 2. They still have Rampage, they still have Rally and High Noon. But Gallus with the Rampage and Kaplug with the Orbital here could be a difference maker.
Yeah, it could change the game. Gallus's ult could change the game, but I mean, they're up 3 ults on one side. Oh, we're seeing 2 support ults coming out. Russo being slept out of that. Huge sleep by Bray. We're seeing Gallus hitting stuff with also their ultimate going off and keeping them up enough that they can get the tank gone, but unfortunately, UA capitalizes on that. And it looks like it's down 3 on one side, down 2 on the other. French fries with the auto aim. Don't need to aim when it's given to you for free. Bray going for touch, cleaned up by May. Oh my god, Triss with the 2k and Gallus with the ultimate that turns it around. As I said, that ultimate was needed to get this going. And look, Bray with the I understand it now.
They turned it around, but Monash Moodles 142 meters pure. They gotta play perfect here. 30 seconds or less than 30 seconds. They need something.
They really do. Triss does have ult, but I mean, it's cast ult. The other team can do anything they want with it. It's pretty much him standing still. He might as well use it for a reload here. We're seeing pressure from Gallus, and they're trying to stay on point as much as possible. Oh, but he gets the one-shot. West goes off here, picking Panda as well. This pick from Triss is really clutching up for the team.
You're always getting
those picks that he needs. Absolutely. Look at that. This could be it. If Moodles just keeps not getting the exact things they need, and they don't have any ults still for a little bit. UA might be coming up on Raw Blade. French Fries still needs quite a bit to get something going, but I mean, at this point, we're gonna see a big ult explosion near the end if something happens. Zaza, please!
That's the main damage killer for Moodles. That's big.
Not 6, not 7, but 8 with no crumbs. My lord,
The nade as well hits 4. Oh my god.
Oh, that's big. That's big. With the nano going in with Gallus. Bray doing absolute clutch movement here. Panda just getting picked off by a team. Gallus does not even care. He does not look back. He mogs on the back line and goes in. Triss getting picks left, right, and center. Bray getting the picks that he needs. Bray's pick on the Ana here is going really, really well. They're waiting for last minute clutch. They do have Blade, but Gallus is putting pressure on team. Diva's going to be going in a second. They are waiting for the absolute last minute to touch this. DM going in to do stuff. One fight. Oh, here we see French Fries ult coming out. Oh my god. They have touch, but what's going to happen next? We don't know. Triss popping off. We're getting picked. Russo getting picked off. Gallus picked off. Gallus picking off Mayek. And that...
It's just Panda.
Will be... Oh, it's still going. It's still going. My god, Pure is going. French going
Oh my god, dude.
Touches Gallus with the ultimate. No. You picked off. This is incredible. Aura, please.
Oh my god, that is the greatest Okay, you know, we saw Moodles do a similar comeback, but that's even greater. That is, Moodles were practically captain. 140 meters, pure aura, just never gave up, constantly fighting. Just they played very perfectly. I gotta give credit to everyone practically. Zaza with the picks, Triss constantly getting kills, and Nian as well. Just there's so many grenades, and oh my god.
Everything played perfectly to them. Even Moodles having the entire time to say, okay, we're going to pick this. We're going to wait last second. We're going to do this. They just couldn't because we played it perfectly.
I'm in shock. Holy.
Oh my goodness. What a comeback. What an insane comeback. I just got word from the homies in the chat telling me that Pure Aura were on Pure Aura. They were acting like they were anime characters, like, come on guys, we need to do it. We gotta get the brick. They were on Hero Academia mode, and yeah, the episode was about to end. It was episode 14. Everyone knows episode 14 in the season bangs, and that's what they were locked in on. And they took it from 60 meters to 140 meters in one overtime play or something like that.
Yep, they did. And they left us on that cliffhanger of what's going to happen game 5.
I will say I was worried seeing Zaza on the off angle there, but then when that hit landed on Russo, I was like, oh.
It was done. It was
main
done.
damage dealer gone.
That's the thing. Zaza being on an off angle, very risky, but you get the pick and it's over. It's the win condition. And really, it being all on Zaza's shoulders is such a big responsibility, but Zaza does it all the time.
I will say.
Come on.
I will say though, you gotta give props. You gotta give some insane props to the insane performance that came from that entire team. The support's enabling as well. You got Kaplunk, you got Bray. Woo!
Keeping up Gallus on that one fight at the end that allowed him to do enough damage to effectively turn it around and turn it into an overtime fight, farm ult charge and go back in was insane. I think big kudos to them.
That second last fight in the corridor right before end of the map. Like seeing Panda pushed into the inside of the room and then Gallus just charging through nanoed for the end of the team. Panda's like, what do I do?
He's out.
I was like, I felt the panic. I felt it as well.
I mean, oh my goodness. Big shout out to Bray there with that 4-man nade. Got them all in the small room and then the perfect nano to enable Gallus just go off.
Yeah.
That was so good there.
Gallus went crazy. But we will say that was still a very strong start from the Moodles.
Absolutely.
Right, as we saw earlier on in the game.
Map 5.
Top tier shots, good picks. Very proud of them, very proud of them. I'm sure you are, student. I'm sure you are.
I'm nervous.
However,
and I think
I guess this was always meant to be. Look.
Yeah.
Mathematically, they have the lead by 1, as we know, from our previous teams playing. It's really interesting because this is now match point for these two teams, you know, and it is the final map of the night. I'm very curious to find out. What that map will be.
It's an escort
map,
be
exciting. Yeah, escort. That's right. Okay. Escort map. It's gonna be interesting. Keen to see the comps. Keen to see the last ditch effort. Everyone's gonna go crazy. I can't believe it.
I am still feeling chills after that game. That was incredible. And this is what you meant when you're talking about high-level gameplay. We have people in here who are at the highest level in comp, who have scrimmed, who have worked in other teams. They know how the game works inside and out. And what you're seeing is team will either dominate or the other team dominates. And it's just so back and forth. It's not like an equality, but it's an equality at either extreme of the spectrum, clashing heads, and it's just pure art to see what happens.
I'll tell you what this is worthy of. It's worthy of a VOD review. I'll tell you that.
Oh, absolutely.
It's worthy of a VOD review.
Absolutely.
All right, both sides. Get that VOD review in. All right.
And can we get a shout out for the students as well? The Moodles performed so well against them, getting it so far. Yeah, of course, they lost in the end, but they've been doing absolute wonders. Watching the picks they've been having. Russo's been dominating Yue in the backline. Even the tank has just been working overtime to get the right picks, right target ideas or target priority, and the support's holding up everything together, doing the right ults at the right time and doing really well. So shout out to them. They've been doing really well as well.
They have. Now, I want to set some stakes. Here we go.
Ooh.
As we know, the prediction leans in favor of the streamers. It was very, very scary last one. The match point did not go towards the students. So now we are here. We're at the finale. It's going to be exciting. Final map of the night. I want to know, do we have confirmation from production if we have a map yet?
I believe.
By any chance? I'm curious. At the moment, don't know.
It's a big map pool. I'm not gonna lie.
Here we go. Okay, we've got Abe on producing and observing. Listen, we're going.
Oh, the Widow.
Oh, we all reacted.
They're really doing it.
We are heading to Circle Royale, aka Widow World.
Oh, this is gonna be filth.
It's gonna be a fun one.
Wow.
We might see some Sigmas coming out as well. Who knows? But we know we will see the Gallus Queen, as always, the Junker Queen. It's gonna be exciting. They're all loading up. They're getting into it. They're gonna be picking their heroes now. Here we go. I know you're both nervous. The battle cast has been very fun to witness. Homies in the chat, I hope you've enjoyed Tori and Students battle cast.
Hey.
It's really exciting. You know, a little bit of bias, but I love that they've both been, you know, having fun casting this amazing event for the Schoolyard Scrap. Let's get it. Final map, Monash Middles versus Pure Aura of the night. Get it going. Take it away, lads. Take it away.
Thank you for that, Liger.
2 Widow v Widow. I wouldn't have it any other way. Monash Middles, this is awesome. Oh my, like, you've seen how good Zaz is on a Widow, and you're gonna go to one of Widow's best maps. That is a statement. This is either gonna win them or cost them the game.
That is like just they slapped the glove down and said, you know what, we can beat you. And Russo had that early play. I mean, don't count out Russo. Russo got a 6K earlier with Widow. So let's keep that in mind. A 6 in a 5v5. Let's talk about that, you know. So
when does that happen?
Yeah, it looks like. Oh, wow, incredible. So we'll see what happens here. Unfortunately, we see both grapples not hitting exactly where they want to go, but I mean, it's the beginning of the game. Do you have audio on this?
No, I don't actually.
No audio.
But
that's okay.
Doesn't matter.
The anti on Sig was filth. Triss just dipping in and going, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. And Triss, again, just getting the pick that they needed. This is, oh my god. Sometimes you just know, and you know that this comp from Pure Aura is going to be dominating. Monash Moodles has to mix it up very quickly to get their foothold